Oh, hello. Mic check. 1 2 1 2. Too Legit City on the mic. Yo, what's going on, everybody? How y'all doing today? It's your boy me, Too Legit City, and we're live. Today we're playing some of that Oxygen Not Included. We're gonna be taking a break from the Skylines for a sec. And of course, we gotta get the baby Mambas in. I think he's looking good. I think he's looking great. So we got the Mambas. Kill Bill, I see you over there. Rotondo. Hope you guys are doing well. Rumshackle, welcome on in. I see you guys over there. And of course, we are back to the 69 Morale Mamba. So of course, the goal of the run, as I reiterate, it's going to be a how fast can we get to 69 morale on at least one dupe. So, let's get it started. Let the game simulate. What's this game about? It's colony management. Basically, there's these guys right here. These little guys that live with us. And don't live with us. We manage them, basically. And what we need to do is do a couple of objectives. And we need to survive in the process. So this is something like RimWorld, Dwarf Fortress, if you guys played anything like that. Where you have to feed these guys, make sure they're growing food, make sure that they have places to sleep, use the bathroom, and then there's some other stuff. This is where we're growing food. These are animals called critters, hatches. We're trying to, you know, groom them. That way we can have food. Every time they die, they give us meats, actually. So, that's going to be one of the reasons why we're growing these guys. They give us meats. And then this right here is a machine that we built that generates oxygen. So if I go into the gas filter, we're generating oxygen here. You can see that there's 215 kilograms per tile. So there's a lot of oxygen. And then if we go outside of the box, we have 1,800 grams, which is about 1.8 kilograms, right? So we're making oxygen so that we could breathe, and then we're trying to survive right now. We are technically underground because this is the surface, but there is no ozone layer or anything like that. So once we start breaking out into the top of the map, the space vacuum is going to start sapping away all the gas. And, you know, that's going to be bad. So we want to stay sealed in on the inside. But basically, this is a colony management game. Our colony of dupes, we're trying to have them survive, do these objectives. And right now, we're trying to tech up to get some of the buildings we want. Otherwise, that's what the game's about. Hopefully that makes sense. We are doing a custom objective right now, though. We're trying to get one of these dupes, their morale or their happiness level, so that the value's above 69 or at 69. But yeah, let me know if you have any other questions. Hope you enjoy. Let's turn this on. This is deleting the carbon dioxide. That way we have more room for oxygen. And then if something goes bad, we have more oxygen in the area. So it's not as bad. At least that's what I'm hoping for. Alright, so we're almost done getting rid of the water here. So let's mine this out. And then we have this. And then we're going to mine this out as well. Let's mine this like that. Oh, if I mine this, it gets onto the tile. I mean, there's water there. I might as well do this then. I should be able to do that, no problem. Let's also mine this out right here. We want to just create some space. And then we were working on the Pinch of Peppernut farm. I believe that's what this was. Our water's coming in from the other side. It looks about okay so far. Oh, no one's over here, right? I believe I wanted to send someone over here so that we could start utilizing the crashed satellite. And then we could start researching a new technology. This gives us something known as radiation. And the radiation is harvestable. We have a radiation generator. Right here. Rad bolt generator. Attracts radiation. Generates rad bolts. Thing with that is that I don't have anyone on the other side right now, so I'm thinking about it. We do have the line ready to send oxygen over, which is what we wanted. And then the last thing to think about is sending food. I don't think we're actually over-providing, so we should probably build some more farms. Yeah, we'll probably want to take the dirt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, it's built 10, exactly. And then we're going to want to mine these out. They're going to be in the way. I'm probably going to want a more long-term food source, though. I'm thinking that I wouldn't need one if I just ranch enough, is what I'm thinking. Which is probably actually okay. We just have to probably create some more space so that we could ranch a little bit more. Alright, so we're going to want the gases to leak out, and then we're going to start setting up the room for these plants. Because of the heat that it needs to have for the plants to grow, we're going to want to have a certain level. Ooh, okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's here. Okay. Alright, we're going to get some tiles here, because then this is going to be its own room. And then that's going to be the plant, so I should be fine. And then I have the plant, right? Yeah, it looks like it's okay. If they allow me to place the seed, that means the tile is not too close. Alright, we'll set this up for now. I gotta grab something really quick, guys. I'll be right back. Sorry about that, guys. We're back. We're back. I just have to grab something really quick. What's going on, Lord of Heaven? I see you over there. How are you? Hello, hello. Alright, we should be back. We should be good. Everything should be alright. Mic's working. We are in. Alright, I do want to sweep this. And I might as well sweep the area below it, right? Just because there's more neutronium there, we're probably going to want to mine that out. Otherwise, we're going to be working on this. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, 20. Okay, this is 20 Pinch of Pepper Nut farms. We could extend this out. I don't know how many I want. That's the question. Got a new comfy blanket for when I'm on the couch. Oh, nice. Nice. Have you ever invested in a Snuggie? I heard those are actually pretty nice. I remember when they came out, they were like huge meme, but apparently they're actually like... From what I hear, they're actually pretty nice. Like, getting a Snuggie is pretty legit. That's only from what I've heard, though. I don't know how true that is. But yeah, it's getting cold over here too, man. I can't wait. I can't wait for the cold to be in full blast. Ah, man. Can't wait, man. Ah, not your style. Gotcha. Hey, it'd be like that sometimes. All good. Alright, the ladder here so that we could mop and grab the items on the ledge. I might want to grab the Dracos today. Alright, so let's look at the research. We are a little bit behind on the research tech. I might as well grab the salinator now, because I might want to grab something else. I might want to grab that tech too. I'm going to need the beach chair, so we're going to need the databank analysis for that. I'll probably want to grab the paintings as well. So these two, I probably wouldn't need tubes. These techs are optional. This one might be something I want just for the canister emptier. Outside of that, those techs aren't that necessary. There's a couple of things on that. Blast shot, jet suit. Yeah, nothing here is necessary. Grab the espresso machine. The salinator. Oh, I need to get the surfboard. I don't know if I want the wall toilet. And then we have the Radbolt stuff. Critter cargo, artifact analysis. We're probably not going to need that. I probably want the metal refinery though. I might need that. And the glass forge. Yeah, we're going to need these two because we're going to need glass. Probably. At some point. And then I'll probably want... Oh, there's no... Oh yeah, right here. Sauna. And then there's a critter fountain. Oh yeah, I need to make brackine. Okay, I might need a lot of pinch peppers then. I might need a lot. So... Here to here is 18? I don't have the phosphorite. Well, I do. I guess I'll have to branch Drecos. Alright, I think we're just gonna do a regular Dreco farm. The regular Dreco farm. Alright, we'll probably want to make one of those. Now, how many builders do we have? Oh, a lot of our dupes don't have skill. Okay, that's fine. Let's go through this really quick. What I mean when I say skill, I mean priorities. Alright, so this is Geek. Geek is a builder. Good stuff. Oh, Geek is going to art school. Okay. We'll send him there once he's ready. Dig farming. And then cooking. Okay, he's gonna do those three. I'll probably make him... Oh, we have a main farmer. Okay, he's gonna be a minor farmer. He's just gonna help out. Oh, this guy's not doing anything. Ranch build... Oh, he's ranching. Alright, we'll have him build operate like that. Quinn is cook, suit wearing... Oh, he's doing nothing right now. Oh, that's why he's a dedicated farmer. Ah, so we'll do it like that. There we go. Now it works a little bit better. We'll pull back on the digging as well. Having him with dig skill is not bad though. Lindsay is going to be ranching operating. So we're going to do this. I'll just do that. I don't know if Lindsay has a skill, so we'll just have that. Outside of that, I think we're pretty balanced. Hassan, the pure rancher. We're going to have him help build now. He's not going to go to art school though. Alright, that should be alright. Might have to pass out some skills. Like Ada probably wants ranching. We're not gonna give anything to Dominoes yet. I need to make sure the ranchers have ranching skill. Oh man, 1 point. 1 point. Alright, so most of them do. One of them doesn't. So we'll leave them like that. Should be alright. This is gonna get hot. I need to make sure we wait and cut the power because it's creating a vacuum on itself. And then I need to grab the water from here. Alright, so looking at this... Oh yeah, our teleporters were broken last time. This looks like it's operating. This one does as well. This one looks normal and this one looks normal. Okay, so we're good. We could send items and receive items. And I think we're at max pressure, so I should send someone in relatively fast. I think the problem is that at the moment I don't really have a lot of calories. Alright, so I think what that means is, yeah, my ranching is a little bit slow, but I think I just need another ranch. We need to get it started. This is probably going to mean I'm going to have to trim this like relatively soon. This is probably bad for gas flow, but we should do this. And then if my dupes aren't doing anything, this should be alright. Start sweeping. Alright, we also want to sweep this. This is not bad. Let's see if we can mine that without getting stuck. This got mined down. Alright, so that means we probably want this. And I might want to make a proper, like, barrier here, instead of just using what we have up top. And I need to grab this Dreco. We're not going to do plastic with them. I mean, we can, but it's like, we don't really need it. The plastic's not necessary. Alright, let's build the other stuff here for the ranch setup. We're going to do more hatches. There we go. And we're probably going to want to send some more water back home. So we are going to send over a dupe that is a priority builder. So Geek is building, but he's supposed to be a decorator. I guess we'll send Geek. Geek's got this. Geek's got this. How much food do we have on the other side? I'll probably try to make a little area for him. Actually make an area this time. It's probably going to be right under the teleporter. We have a second frozen friend as well. There's also the betas down here. That's going to be interesting because they have Saturn critter traps. Oh, there's a Rex satellite on this side. Oh, dude. There's a lot of water in the way, but that might be a lot faster to get to than this one. And then there's the refined iron right there. That's kind of nice. This one only has regulars. That's not that great. Why is it that? Is it because there's the tile blocking it? I guess we'll check it out. Oh, we need digging skill. So we're gonna need digging skill. So let me check this out. We only have one person with digging skill, and that's Jean. Okay, that's not that great. So we need to find someone with building skill that we could give them digging skill. So Geek, Nicola, and Silent One. Geek has 2 skill points. He doesn't really have anything else he really needs to do other than decoration, so we could give him digging skill. Silent One is mechatronics. I don't want to mess with that. And who was the other one? Nicola? Nicola has 3 skill points, and then he does not a lot. I guess we could send Nicola instead. Yeah. Nicola's a build supplier. Okay. So we'll give him hard digging. And that's it, I think. Because we could give him his other skill, but it doesn't really benefit him because it's just attribute gain. He's going to get the skill point right now. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, I thought someone peed their pants or something. That's fine then. Let's send Mr. Nicola. And we're going to start setting up the Rat Bull tech. Yeah, I'll probably want to do this now. This is going to make it so that we can't go down underneath anymore. And then we got to do this. Because otherwise he's going to suffocate. That's going to be bad. And emailed. Let's go. Got the email, boys. Alright, the only downside is that there's a lot of polluted oxygen. We gotta run the wheel so that we get the power. That's one of the things we needed to do. And then the second thing is pull out a pipeline. Granite, igneous sandstone. Is there Mafic here? I would love to use Mafic. Probably not. Alright, I'm probably just gonna use granite. Granite is a resource that requires stone hatches. And typically that means you gotta have tempered, you know, hatches in order to feed it to them. So we're just gonna try to get some oxygen here. Simple stuff. This more probably, we should probably kill him or something. And then the oxygen's gonna move up and down, right? And then I think that's okay. We just have 3 ports. We're gonna be running while this generates. Dude, we probably have enough oxygen for a while though, because this has been off-gassing for the longest time. Alright, and I think... Oh, we're just worried about food. Okay, so we gotta send something over. Not this one, but this one. Okay. Oh, I need power. Oh, shit. Boys, I don't have power for this. Okay, so we're gonna run a wheel. We're just gonna do a dedicated small wheel setup. Alright, let's build construction P9 on this. Otherwise, my man's gonna starve. Good news is that he'll probably tank out a couple days. Yeah, he has 3 days worth of food and calories. He's just gonna have to be on a diet. It's gonna be doing what's known as a fast. You hold back on the kcals for a little bit. So this is 20 each, right? 1, 2, 3, that's 12. And then this is 14. Okay. So we have enough meal ice. I guess we're just waiting for the eggs to hatch. And once we have enough, it's gonna be nice. 5 critters each. That's because of my room size. And then we have sandstone. Okay, so let's look at the minerals. Sandstone is what I have a lot of. Oh, I want to feed them granite, but they don't eat it. Alright, looks like we need to do a lot of sedimentary rock mining on the other side of the map and send it over. That way we'll get stone hatches. But it looks like we have enough sandstones for a while, so we're just going to use that. The coal power is probably okay. I'm probably not going to go down for another route yet. We'll keep this line there just in case we want to connect the sieve right here to it. Is the cook still available? Which cook? I have no cooks at the moment. This guy is going to be a rancher. He's not going to cook. Cooking is like an all-day job, man. Is it really meat? Is it really just meat? Wow. You want the meat, Lord of Heaven? He would be the cook. Because he's not ranching. Where you at, Mr. Meat? We're in, boys. Lord of Heaven. This guy's a cook. We gotta give him the cook's outfit. He is the cook. He is the cook. Alright, man. We gotta make you wear the long sleeves. Okay. Cook gloves. The black and white outfit. Let's go. And then the black shoes. Seems legit. I don't have any overjoyed responses. Feels bad. Welcome to the colony, Lord of Heaven. I see you over there. Alright, so this is going to be automatic once the eggs hatches. This should be okay. Alright, so now we just have to send food over that they're going to be able to eat. Okay, so I could potentially just dig up food as well, right? Yeah, there's food right here. Can I get food so that I don't have to send any? That would be the play. Oh, the ice is solidifying. Oh shit, this is getting cold. 10 out of 10, only way to do it. Is there like water weed I could harvest? That's like 10 days worth of food. Doesn't look like anything is harvestable at the moment. Couple of Pokeshop. There's a Haxelent fruit. I don't want to grab it yet though. I want to save that right here. But it looks like I might have to grab it. Alright, the Paku's still alive. He's a homie. And we are about to have a harvest. The problem is that I don't want to send to all of my meal ice. Alright, so we will go through this way. And do that. Alright, so we're just gonna cut the wheel. And then we're gonna prioritize the digging. I wonder if he does that first. He's a builder, though. Yeah, he's supplying. Alright, we're gonna do this. And we're gonna priorities digging. Hopefully he does that first. Get this P9. There we go. Alright, we're gonna try to get the Haxelent fruit. He should be able to eat that automatically. Yeah, he is. Alright, and that's gonna be our food source for today. Dude, this is so cold, it's freezing my water, man. That's not that nice. And then after he does that, he could do the pipes. This is pumping still. We ran for a while. I might want to get coal power on that, man. It might be time. Is there coal over here? There's no coal over here. Okay. I think we're going to keep the water here. I might even mine the ice and send it back. Because we're not going to need the uranium. That's going to be something we don't need. Just trying to make sure this guy gets a little bit of food. Shine bugs are chilling. Get the Hexcellent. Arbor tree is chilling. We're going to grab that. Alright, so we're going to go here. And then just bring him back to normal digging so that he does his job as normal again. And we're out of power. Okay, so running the wheel is probably important. And then we just gotta make the pipeline. Breathability is okay, so I'm not too worried about the pipeline yet. If he does build it out, I'm not too mad either. Yeah, we pumped out a decent amount of polluted water, so it's not that bad. Alright, what do we have over here? Ooh, mallow seeds. Probably don't need that, but I'll still grab them. Don't want to take any more dupes yet. Just want to scale up the food a little bit. I might want to do this. Just so that we're ahead on the food. Wouldn't be a bad thing, right? Just want to get a little bit ahead. We'll mine up the top, break the vacuums. Not a big deal. Toilets. Oh, no. Oh, no, bro. Where's my boy? Full bladder. Ah, shit. I forgot to clean the toilets. Dude. He's gonna pee his pants. It's gonna be my fault. Ah, man. He's not gonna do this in time either. That's the worst part. Yep, he's just gonna pee his pants. He's biting the bullet. Oof. Dripping down the walls. Pee water. Classic. I feel bad for this guy now. Because we're gonna make him mop him up too. He's gonna have to clean up his own mess. Feels bad. Oh, there's 2 morbs now? Jeez. These guys gotta go. He's just trying to include oxygen for himself. He's chilling though. He's doing not bad. Looks like we will have to mine through here. I think we will just have to go straight this way. And just go through and let the water drip out. Alright, so once he's ready, he can start doing that. We're going to be back to here. My dupes are sweeping. This is at 57 degrees. Let's cut the power. Let this cool down for a second. This is going to rapidly cool because the CO2 in and of itself is around 30 degrees. So we'll let the heat spread out before we delete the heat. Back over to here though. We're still sweeping. Let's get the mealwood growing. And then we got the tiles here done. Looks like a lot of the gases fell down, which is nice. Let's try to sweep that. And then I think that means we don't need these ladders anymore. So let's get rid of this. It's going to fall straight down. And then we're going to build the tiles so that we could just continue this. And then we're going to think about how many more of these do we want. So we have 20. There's space here for 18. I'm probably going to need a little bit of space for suits. I'm probably going to keep this. I hate to say that I will because it looks bad. But I think we keep it. And I might want that double ladder set up here. We could use this entire column as a makeshift room. And I probably want to move over my ladder so it lines up with this as well. Realistically, it makes more sense that way. So it wouldn't be here, but here. So I move my ladder over by 1 tile. I'm not too mad about that. Let's go do it. Build out the ladder, and then we'll have spacing here. So, you know, fire pole, transit tube, let's argue that for the 3 width. And then I want to continue off of this. So, this is typically a lip, and then you would have your suits. Let's do... Oh yeah, I'm going to need suits. I'm going to need to get the Drecos fast then. Before we consider this, let's actually make the Dreco box. We need to make a makeshift Dreco box that is relatively, you know, relatively safe. We might want to use this as a liquid lock. And then put the Dreco box right here. Considering that. That's probably going to be the play, because we're just going to want a small Draco box. And then it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, right? Get these two, and then we're going to come down this way. Hi, what's going on, Gravity Pegasus? How are you? I see you over there. Alright, we're going to want to bring this all the way out. This is safe, so this is fine. And then we got our liquid lock design here. Probably going to have to remove the ladder, though, but it's going to be okay. And then if I want to go with the ceiling, it should be here, right? So we have our liquid lock. We should have most of the things we need here. And then we have our suits. The only thing is that the lip for this is not that great. And then we'll have a weird setup here. So how do I want to do this? I want to have reed fiber. The food is nice, but I don't really need that. But I do want to multiply the number of Dracos we have. We could also just take all the wild ones and just live off of that, so that we don't have to feed them. The bomb lily, though, is free. So if we were to do that weird design, how much space is this? 44. It's probably going to be smaller too. Oh, we can make it non-crampable. Wow, we could make this non-crampable. And then we just kind of grow like mad. No, that doesn't really work though. Because then the metabolism is normalized, and that means they starve to death, and that's kind of bad. So what we really want is really just a reed fiber. The Draco food is not that big of a deal. So we're just going to move some hydrogen out, and then have them sit in it, and every 3 cycles we go there and harvest the reeds. Yeah, we probably just grab the wild Dracos, and it should be fine. Alright, so we're just going to keep this simple. Just gonna put the Dracos on an island. Y'all know how it is. And that's probably gonna be a 2-tile setup, like that. And then the shearing station. Okay, it's not bad. And I guess we'll have a critter drop off here. We're not gonna feed the Dracos, and then everything else is just gonna be open space. We don't plan on grooming them. Doesn't that mean I should bring the wall a little bit closer? Because all I need is a 2-space gap, right? G, I see you over there. Hope you're doing well, G. Because we need this right here, which means we just do that. And then we have this and that, and then we drip the water, and then this is a tile, right? I mean, it should be fine. We'll just set this up. And then I'll probably want this. Oh yeah, but then that stops people from going up top. Let's get some ladders here. And then that will go up top this way. And then we could seal this up. And then this is going to be locked down. Alright, probably want to mine this out there then. Alright, that should be fine to get the Dracos. Let's get that over here. Let's get that over there. Okay, these got done. Let's seal up the in-between. And then we'll leave the spots with the ladders. I can still navigate. It looks fine. Everything seems to be okay. A little bit too much chlorine. I might want to try to get rid of that. I'll probably have to delete that somehow, but it should be pretty simple. And then we're going to have to vacuum the oxygen out and then move in a little bit of H2. I should be able to build a pipeline here and just drag past the generator because it's filled up, right? It should be not bad. Over on this side, oh, we got a little bit of oxygen, not bad. Getting started. My man's is asleep, but it's getting bought by the shine bugs. I hate to see it. Otherwise, though, oh, it's overpressured. Ah, man. Still building out the pipe. He's almost done, though. He's almost done. Oh, and he hasn't fixed the toilet. What are you doing, man? Only you could prevent yourself from making a mess. There it is. Oh, it's too late. He already has a full bladder. Oh, man. Is he gonna make it? There's dirt right next to him. Hey, he made it, boys. He didn't do it back to back. Combat, okay. I was gonna say, he better not pee. Pee his pants. So this is gonna suck unless I fill this up with water. I kind of don't want to do that. So we'll probably do a tile set like that. Just because I think that's proper. I guess we could put this here. And then we just move the Drekos out. We move the Drekos into here. Oh, that actually works really well. Oh, the critter trap is 2x2 though, right? Oh, that's a problem. Oh, but we could... Oh, I see what we do. This is wrong. Because we put the tile here. So this goes here. Yeah. Oh, wait. There's a small problem with that. With the... Yeah. Okay, that stuff. Hey, Justin. Coming in with 12 months of Prime. Thanks so much, Mr. Justin. I see you over there. Thanks so much. For the 1 year of support, man. Holy heck. Not a lot of people say that, dude. So thanks so much for the 1 year, Mr. Justin. And of course, enjoy the Email T20 Dice ad-free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub bat. Appreciate the support, man. Thank you so much. Justin, how are you, man? I see you over there. What's good? How was the days? How is the Thursdays? Hopefully you're doing alright, man. And of course, thank you for the 1 year of support. Has it already been that long? Oh, all the water's done, huh? Alright, so all the water's coming from here now. Okay, that's fine. I will trim this slightly and get rid of the pump. And we'll get rid of the power line as well. Alright, let's go over to here. Bathtub's alright. Of course, glad I could support this awesome channel. Hey, appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Justin, man, you still climbing, dude? You still doing the, you know, mountain climbing, rock climbing? You still doing that, man? Alright, so we're just going to try to satisfy the water demand, because that is kind of important. So we're going to want this. And then we will need to start sending them food. I'm probably going to want to start sending them coal as well. Alright, we're going to need this, and then we're going to have to start filling this up. And then we're going to need to add a little bit of water here. Auto bottle 7. There we go. That's a little bit better. I might want to move this to this side, but I think this is fine. I don't know how I want this to work. Absolutely got a 7th at a competition last weekend, and that competed against other colleges in Texas. So I was really happy about that. Oh, dude, that's nice. Is that your first climbing competition? Dude, that's pretty pog, man. That's pretty pog. Placing is impressive, man. It really is. Just placing in a tournament. Second. I got second in the same competition last year. Oh, damn, that's a downgrade. Never mind. Yo, man. You slacking, Justin. You gotta come back in full form and show these punks what it is to climb. You gotta tell them how it is, man. People gotta know. And then they can't make this jump, I don't think. You can't jump to the side of the wall. They can't do the dupe jump that jumps a little bit wider. And then they can't go upside down. Then how do we want to do this? Oh, we could do it up top. That kind of works. But then I would have to have a room here that would require a liquid lock. Oh, yeah, that sucks. The only other thing would be auto sweeper. I don't know how else we'd be able to do it. Because what I want to do is I want to put a critter trap here. And then we want to drop all the eggs off in here. Yeah, I probably have to automate that with the sweeper. The only other variation is using power and using a loader. But then that, like, even then, that's kind of bad. I think I just need to sweep this. And the worst part about this is I actually don't hit every tile. Okay, this kind of sucks. So what I want is I want to be able to move all the eggs into this room. And then we want to use the trap to automate it. So how would this work? I want the trap here. The Drekos are going to get dropped off here. We're going to need to add water here. So let's get that started. Watt power, it's not that big of a deal. I was going to put a door, separate the rooms. And then I was thinking about putting a dispenser bin, but then that's going to infinite loop. And I was like, okay, maybe that's bad. And then if we don't do that, I will need a sweeper. Problem with the sweeper is I kind of need to put it where the... there's no good space for this. What's going on, Matixo? How are you? Welcome in. I hope you're doing well, and thank you for tuning in, man. Hello, hello. So the only other solution is to add... I don't even have the tech for the auto sweeper to move it out there. Just moving the eggs here would be the play, though. Auto sweeper shoot tech. We're gonna have to grab that right now, I guess. And then... yeah, I would have to have it above this building for this to work well. Oh, that's kind of unfortunate. Kind of don't want to do that. Is there any other way for us to do this? We want to move the eggs from this room into the other room. And then when the eggs hatch, we want to move it back. I would use Dupe Labor if possible. I guess we would have to do that jank strat that I've done with the double door setup. So that would mean that we do this, and then we lock the door for most people. Okay, I guess that works. I guess this works. I'm not a fan of this design. Alright, so I don't get door settings yet. Okay, we'll have to manipulate that. And then I need to start pumping out the gas. Ooh. Oh, it's not pressurized over here. Okay, that's fine then. I was gonna say, like, dude, this is pressurized. Like, I won't be able to pull out any of the gas. And I guess we could just drag power from here or something. Because this is going to be attached to this line. We could probably use this line for this as well. So I guess we'll just use this from here. Just for the pump. I'll probably want to use that for something else. Alright, that should be okay. Some people sleeping. This is built now. What's going on, Venture? How are you? Welcome in. And of course, happy Thursdays, man. Hello, hello. Alright, so we got to build this, even though the Dreco Ranch is still going to be a little bit jank. So we know that we wanted a lip here because of how the ladder works. And then we were going to pull this out. So we're going to have suits here. Let's argue we're going to have 5 suits and a checkpoint. And then we're going to have a liquid lock. This comes into here. And then this combines. And then this typically means we do... Alright, so we can't build anything here, but we could use this space to place something. And then normally we'll have the tiles like that for the Pinch of Pepper farms. The thing with this that's kind of awkward is... do I want anything else in here? The Drecos could actually eat this. Does this mean this should be my Dreco farm? No. We're just gonna separate them. maybe combining them was the play, actually. Alright, so this is cooled down now to 30 degrees. Nice. Start deleting CO2 again. Let the chlorine fall. Alright, and how are we over here on this side? Running strong. Oxygen is included. Looking nice. I might actually want to bop this from spawning more polluted oxygen so that I don't get the yucky lungs debuff. Yucky lungs makes you cough. Not only that, occasionally, you're going to increase your general consumption by a little bit, and that's kind of tough. How you guys doing, chat? Just tuning in. Matixo, Venture. How you guys, man? How's it Thursday, y'all? Hope you guys are doing well. Thank you guys for tuning in, man. 2,000 calories. We're going to have to send some calories over to my boy over here. I should probably pickle some meal lice. Maybe that's the play. We'll pickle some meal lice. We could use the CO2 line. Send the pickled meal lice over to the other side. That's probably the play. That way I could separate the food a little bit easier. This is the bathroom loop. It's looking alright. Just chilling before the weekend. Enjoying some of the Oni stream. Nice, nice. Any plans, Matixo? Maybe some Oni yourself. Who knows? But yo, man, any plans? Anything like that? Okay, so my rancher of choice is going to be Hassan or Ada. Alright, Geek's not here. So it's Hassan or Ada. Okay, so people typically don't have access. And then it's Hassan and Ada that do. This job is a critter egg, Dreco egg. This is a storing job, okay. And then this always comes out. This is gonna be Drecos. No limits. How come? Oh, this is just not connected. Okay, so we'll just do this. So we're just going to be pumping out the oxygen here and filling it up with H2. Doing good. Just enjoying some chai latte. Oh, dude, I was looking up how to make chai latte from scratch yesterday. I'm not going to make it, but I was looking that up, man. It's funny you say that. And then I realized where the flavor comes from, and I've never actually tasted cardamom before. Like by itself. There's probably things I've had with it, like probably the chai latte, chai tea, whatever. But I've never had cardamom by itself before, so it's like a flavor that I'm not too familiar with. Even though I've had it before. It's weird. Man, yo, man. I was looking at that yesterday, man. It's funny you say that. Family stuff, gotcha. Take care of business, Matixo. Only way to do it. So, Ada doesn't do storing. Same thing with Hassan. So it should be fine. They shouldn't loop infinitely. Even then, that should be okay. Oh, it's stupid common here in Seasonal Snacks Norway. The thing is that I feel like I've had a lot of the stuff It's just that I didn't recognize the flavor as associated with cardamom. So it's like, I don't know how the flavor tastes like. And I don't think it's because we don't have it in food. We do. I just don't have anything that's by itself. That's cardamom. I don't know if that makes sense. It's the idea that oh yeah, Meep's gonna cook. Lord of Heaven. Gotta give him the skill. That I haven't tasted the flavor by itself. So I probably eat it, and I probably have it. I just don't know how that flavor is distinctly. And it's because I don't see cardamom that often. Like, if you go to the spice aisle or anything like that, I don't see cardamom that often. I don't know what it is. Because I think it's also in a lot of... I'm not actually sure. Maybe in the drinks, but not in the food. Hispanic drinks, maybe. Things like aqua frescas. Maybe they have it, maybe they don't. I'm not sure. But I want to try it, like, by itself, so that I could kind of have a decent understanding of the flavor profile. That's what I feel like I need. I need to try that by itself, man. Oh, we have a little bit of idleness? Not anymore. Y'all gonna sweep that today. My man's over here is fine. Batteries are charged. Everything's being pumped. What's he doing? Oh, he's asleep. Mr. Pip, I see you, man. Come to think of it, I don't think cardamom is used alone very much. It's like a common seasoning, but like it's very frequently combined with other stuff like cinnamon. Yeah. Like, is cardamom in pumpkin spice latte? It works really well with cinnamon. It reminds me of Christmas. Yo, man, I feel like cinnamon is associated with so many things. Pumpkin spice, cookies, Christmas. Cinnamon, man, it's everywhere. Alright, we could mine that a little bit. Otherwise, we gotta pump this out. Gotta keep going. Oh. And we still have some ranches that are open. Critter trap's not bad. Gotta do some more sweeping. Oh no! My man is trapped. Oh man. Wait, no. Someone build this for him? My man's trapped. Oh man. Alright. And then we're gonna want to build this tile combination. I guess from here we'll want to mine this. We're gonna want to mine this, all the items fall down, and then we could build another layer below this to, you know, put something else there. Alright, that got mined out, that's not bad. We got some muckroot, right? I should try to avoid eating that, because it doesn't perish. And then that way we can have emergency feed. Let's trim out the abyssalite here, and then I probably want to start tapping into the oil and cooling it down. I was thinking about cooling down the oil here as well. But yeah, chai super delicious, totally worth making. Yo man, I gotta find cardamom, dude. I gotta find someone that sells it. You know what I'm saying? I gotta find some cardamom first. Alright, so I think this is done. Temperature is not going to matter. We're not going to be controlling temperature. We're just going to be, you know, trying to shear the Drekos. So this is going to be fine. We're probably going to have to hold our breath. I hate to say it, until we get suits from shearing them. And then, oh, we have a hatch here. What is he doing? Let's get this hatch. Alright, this is continually to destroy. The chlorine needs to be relocated, though. That's something we need to pop. I wonder if we have bleach stone somewhere that's, like, just off-gassing. Either way, we need to start hunting some Drekos. So I think this is going to be the spot. So let's go through this way. We're going to put a door there, and then we're just going to go through. We're going to keep this side pretty much a vacuum. We're just going to try to grab the Drekos and leave. Put them in here. Should be good, should be good. Oh, that got mined out pretty fast. Let's go. I could probably start bopping this. Because we come in from both sides right now, so it's not that bad. This is just doing that, so it's okay. I guess I'll wait. I also want to pump up the water from here. Alright, speed this up. We're going to get the door there soon. We do have the pickled meal lice. Nice. Okay, so what we will do is anytime we get pickled meal lice, it goes through this way. Edible food. We're going to have to wait for that to be discovered. And then it's not going to pop up because you have to unclick, re-click, and then you go back to edibles, and then there it is. And allow manual use. Alright, so anytime we make that, it sends over so that this guy can get the food. It's going to pop up here. That's potentially kind of bad. So I'm just going to deconstruct this so that it falls into CO2. Pro strats, man. Pro strats. Just have it fall into CO2. Alright, so this is fine. The water is about gone. I'm just going to undo this so that he can just do the other jobs. Start mining. Start deconstructing. There's the pickled meal lice. Let's have them not eat the last excellent. That's going to stay alive so that he'll eat this first. CO2. Come on, CO2 swap. CO2 swap. Come on, CO2 swap. Dude, CO2, what are you doing? Alright, man, we'll just leave that as oxygen. Alright, so once we get to here, a little bit of the water is going to spill out. Classic. And then we're going to mine this to see if the radiation goes up to 2000. Oh, come on. Oh, he can't breathe. Ah, line of CO2 like that. Okay. I guess we could mine this open to have the water spill out. Alright. Does the rads jump up because it blocked the source? It looks like it went up, but it looks like I think water's blocking it again. Salt water is pretty heavy. So that's probably this way. We're gonna do this to drain the water into here. Last time I played this game, everyone was pooping themselves and it was flooded everywhere. That's the classic experience, classic Oni experience. I think that's about accurate. Hate to say it, but it's true. Sounds about right, man. Very common problem people have. Ah, snap. I peed the water tank. Now there's water everywhere. Classic Oni shenanigans. But yo, man, I'd say give it a shot again, man. Oni's a great time. At least I think it is. Alright, so that got built, so we could rebuild the farm. I could probably remove this and then seal that up. We probably want to put the liquid lock here. It's not too bad. The vacuum's almost done. My man is washing his hands. Good stuff. Food decayed. No, that's fine. We have a pip. Pickled meal. Alright. Drain. Does the radiation go up? I mean, it does. It went from 1082. Now it's going up to 1100. Alright, so is this actually 2000 rads like the other one? That's what I'm trying to figure out. This seems to be the source tile right here. Right here. Looks like there's a little bit more water in the way. Looks like the liquid pressure is bopping it. Okay, interesting. If that's the case, let's create a secondary pocket on this side. Just so that more water can drain. Oh, it's cold, huh? God damn. Alright, that's actually fine. Let's mop this up. The water does impede. Yeah, okay. It's climbing up to 18. Okay, I think we could use this as a radiation source. Now, the only thing we need over on this side is power. I don't want to use water for power. We can just make hydrogen, right? Converting that. So I think what we're going to want to do next is send over some coal. So coal is at 76 tons. We're using some right now. I just need to send some over. I could just use a sweep command. But I think what we'll do is we'll just put coal here. Consumable ore. I made some bets, and mines were some blocks. And mines are blocked, after that I'm lost. Oh, are you looking for advice? Because I don't want to backseat, you know, and all that jazz. If you're looking for advice, I got you, though. I could give you a general idea of what you're trying to do. And then hopefully that could help you out with the gameplay. It's up to you, though. Alright, so that's good enough. We sent about, you know, about a ton. We'll send a little bit more. We're probably going to need a lot of power for the rad bolt. Yeah, they can just grab the resources from here. It's kind of nice. Start trimming this as well. This is done. Let's get rid of this. Alright, we sent only a ton so far. It's not that bad. Alright, it's gonna be about 2 tons. Alright, 74. I started at 76, so this is okay. Alright, so my man here is chilling. Okay. So I probably want to use this tunnel. It's kind of weird. Oh, I see what I do. I think I do this. Oh, but then I have to build. Man, alright. Alright, let him do his thing. We'll mine that, and I think what we do is mine this, and then we mine that, and then we put the rad bolt here to here. And then what we need to do is make sure we add a door here that we can't open, so that he can't climb up all the way. That's going to be the play. And then that way, with the rad bolt just shoot into here, we're going to need to move the generators probably here, make use of the oxfern. So that's probably this that will mine out. Should be okay. Get us. Ooh. Oh, I have refined metal right here, right? Yeah. I should have enough for a smart battery. Alright, new printables. What do we got? Dude, I'm not getting a blueprint today, man. Where's my care package stuff? Hello? Where's my blueprints, man? Are we not getting free blueprints anymore? Yo, man. I've been playing for a little bit. Oh, this is 400 refined metal? God damn. Okay. Alright, I'll probably need a little bit more. We'll trim that out as well. Oh shit, today is Thursday. I thought it was Wednesday. Yeah, man, it's Thursday, dude. That's why I'm like, dude, where's my blueprints? I need my blueprints, man. Alright, yeah, we're gonna have to mine this in order to get some more refined metal for what we want. Xenosa, how are you, though? Did you have something important to do on the Thursdays? Maybe it's Taco Thursday somewhere in the world? Gotta get your tacos. that's justified. Gotta collect some blueprints. Dude, man, I'm not getting any, man. Feels bad. Taco Friday. Is that a thing? No, man, is that a real thing? But last time before my first day at the new job, yo, man, are you nervous, man? I feel like anytime you go to a place for the first time is always about, like, yo, man, I'm mad nervous. It feels like that, man. I'm just like, dude, I'm mad nervous right now. Why do I feel this way? Yeah, we'll run 2. Nah, we'll run 1. And then I'll run a reflector setup right here. Okay, and then we'll run a rad bolt generator. Probably like this. And then I want the reflectors like that. And I'll probably mine out this tile. And then I think we'll go with this design. And then that's going to be how we utilize this, at least for now. The thing I would want for this, though, is automation. Should be alright. Now, just a couple hours setting up, making ice at the ice rink. Oh, gotcha. Oh, are you going to be on the Zamboni, dude? I believe it's Friday here in Scandinavia. Dude, you guys are just past midnight then, huh? Yo, man. I've always wanted to ride on the Zamboni. Because of the name of the vehicle. Not because it looks cool. Because it looks like it moves slow as hell, dude. You know what I'm saying? That thing looks like it moves at 3 miles per hour, man. Real talk. It looks like it moves slow. Oh, my water's jankier. Oh, CO2 on the other side. Okay, so we're gonna build a tile here. Just to delete the CO2. And then when we remove it, the water is going to fill up. Alright, so this is ready. Let's get rid of the pipeline here. Actually, no, I need this. I got to get rid of the vent, though. Because we need to put the vent on the inside. And then we're going to do... Oh, yeah. I need to do that, but I can't build the top line. I could probably get inside, though. And then I would want to do this, that, and then we're going to release a little bit of hydrogen in here. I needed to get the manual airlock here so that we go outside. I'm probably just going to, you know, release some oxygen out and have them just breathe that. And then this should be okay. We'll remove that, remove that, remove that. That's going to be a door. I mean, a tile after we're done. We have a hatch. What kind of hatch is inside? A hatchling. 4 out of 5, 5 out of 5. Alright, we have one more we could relocate. That's not bad. Alright. 4 hatch ranches. This is 20 hatches. I'll probably need a couple more, to be honest. Ooh, the CO2 carbon skimmer is caught up. Oh, damn, son. That's actually impressive. Most of the CO2 is gone from my base. It's really just chlorine now that I'll try to get rid of. I could probably make a door crusher here. Dude, I think I can. Do I have the automation for this? I do? Nice. I'll build a tile here just in case. And then I need a buffer gate. Okay, this comes in like that, and then we don't do anything on the last tile. Alright. I'm loving the gas overlay on my current map. Yo, is it all vacuum? Yo, man, all vacuum or bust, dude. Only way to do it. Alright, so it's an overflow setup. We don't need a lot. So that's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and then it's half packets, which I don't mind. And then we'll just cut that there. Alright. Decent amount of H2. We don't really need that much. This is way more than enough. We will sweep the room. Clean it up a little bit. And then we will bop the pipeline. Yeah, we'll allow them inside. This is there. We gotta open this up now. After we're done with that, we gotta build some ladders. And they gotta get the Drekos. Alright, we have 1, and then there's this guy 2. There should be a guy on the top 3. I wonder if that's gonna be enough. Hopefully it is. We don't need that many suits, so I'm hoping it's gonna be alright. We got that right there. Alright, alright. And then it's just this water that we're not utilizing due to the fact that we're grabbing water from here instead. I guess we can just mine this to lower the amount of water in the pool. And then we could start trimming out the abyssalite. And then that allows us to start allowing the CO2 to spill out and get destroyed. Alright, so back to here. Got the setup. Not really too mad. Ooh, this is pointing up. This needs to point to the right. This needs to point down. The automation here needs to connect. Oh, and then he's not doing that. Okay. Almost 6 normal biomes, and then the oil biome left. I just finished up the space biome. Also add... Oops. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Yo, man. Dude, it takes a long time to vacuum a map. It really does. Like, while it's cool, man, it takes a while. It really does. So we can't research that, which is fine. I could hold the rad bolts though, so that's gonna be what we want. Oh, I didn't actually do automation on the rad bolt tech. That might be something I might want to automate next. Yeah, oh yeah. This is gonna be a pain because it's in the way. Because I need to pull it from the output. Yeah, okay. So the ideal situation is I pull this out and this connects to the rad bolt, so this is automatic. So I would need a bridge here. Kinda jank. Still need coal. No, I have coal here already. We have coal gen. Coal is being delivered. We have about 20 tons. Oh, I'm still sending coal. I'm still sending coal. I see, I see. God damn, I sent 20 tons, man. God damn. Good eye, Latura. Good eye, good eye. Thank you for that. Only one more non-magma volcano geyser left to analyze. My frames are loving it, though. Can't wait to discover the second planet's design whenever it's going to happen before 1500. I'm on 1000 now. Damn. All I gotta say is, the more planets you discover, the more frames you lose. You gotta watch out, man. Gotta watch out for that. Calories are at 4K. We're doing okay. Alright, so we're building some stuff out. We're still shooting with the rad bolt. I think I'm gonna get shot. I feel like I'm gonna get shot. Alright, we got 1 rad bolt in here, which is not bad. Alright, we're gonna stop charging. Because we're back at 0. That way the decay is alright. I don't want to get shot while we're building. So we're just gonna do that. This is disabled. This is 95. 55. Sounds like you play slow like me? Nothing wrong with that. Playing slow is nice, man. Modded rhyme, normal teleporter, addition to the 5 moonlets. Okay, I got you. Not bad, not bad. Dude, man, going slow is nice. You get to maximize your time. It's playing slow is great if you like doing things while playing. I've done that sometimes. Like when I'm stressed out, I'll be playing a game while cleaning. Because when I'm stressed out, I start cleaning. And one of the things I've recently realized that it's like I don't mind doing is playing a video game while cleaning if I have intervals where I could just step away. So I'll do something and then there's like a waiting period. I'm like, alright man, I'm gonna go clean up the dishes, wash the dishes. Yeah, and I just step away after leaving it running for a bit. I've done that, man. And it's I like doing that. Especially when it's like you have the peace of mind that, you know, the build's not gonna break. Oh, I didn't make Nikola a bed. Oh yeah, I lied, man. I told everyone in chat that we're gonna make a bedroom for him, make it look nice. Alright, we'll finally set that up right now. I really focused on making foolproof designs so I could do that early. Yeah. You gotta have the foolproof designs, man. The only thing is when you start running into like game errors and glitches, because it's like you can't really account for that. But yeah, I feel you with that though. Gotta have the foolproof designs. It's nice. Alright, so I think my man's here's job is done. The other thing I might want to put on is the liquid pump. Right here. I'm thinking about doing that. That way we could keep this rolling. Rancher kept whistling until wetsuit. Love that. Oh man. That was, yeah man. Dude. That stuff is tough sometimes. When you don't realize that's happening and it just keeps happening and you just make no progress. That stuff sucks. I've seen that bug in my game too. I thought they fixed it. That's what I remember hearing them say. Oh yeah, it's fixed. Alright, we're gonna mine these two. We're gonna break out. And then, you know, we gotta do the ladder stuff to try to get the Draco strangled. That's two over there. There's this guy, which we'll probably have to go through this way, which I don't mind. And then we'll probably have to go through, probably like this. And then we'll try to grab this Draco guy. I wonder if he left any eggs, like buried in the ice or something. They improved it, but it still happens. Okay. Feels bad. But I'd take that though. Reducing the chance of something happening than, you know, waiting for a perfect fix. It's a band-aid, but, you know, band-aid's better than nothing. Sometimes you need a little bit of first aid. Alright, so we're gonna have to do this. This is gonna be a 3 seconds. This is gonna be a 7-second setup. And we're gonna start crushing chlorine as well. But then it's gonna be, you know, CO2 plus chlorine. I'm gonna start letting the CO2 accumulate. So that way the chlorine goes to this level. And then we don't have it below us. And it's a little bit better that way, I think. Happens mostly in my Draco shearing room, probably because there were a lot of critters in that room. Oh, the lag, yeah. Once you start having instances of lag, like becoming, you know, just normal, oh man, you gotta start worrying at that point. Feels bad. But yeah, man, you gotta worry about the lag. Okay, Pinch Peppernut Farm. This is oxygen. I don't really care what we have inside, to be honest. We'll grab the Bliss Burst, just because I don't want to generate more calories. This is okay. We'll turn this off. This is alright. Alright, if we're wrangling the Dracos, we should have one being moved in. Ada, current errand. There she is. Alright, and we get to see if this works. It does! My man's stuck on the shearing station. Permanent shearing. Scale growth 100%. Let's go. Let's go. Dude. Mad Life. There is an anime where a guy is playing with his sister versus other people online, right? There's him and his sister playing on a team in a arena. PvP, and then his sister falls asleep, so he starts playing with his sister's controller with his feet. I saw that before. I thought that shit was mad funny. Yeah, Keiko knows. That shit was mad funny. He's like, no, don't fall asleep. He starts playing with his toes. I was like, oh my god, that's so scuffed, man. I remember that scene. I thought that was mad funny. Okay, good. I see you over there. Hope you're doing well. You caught the thing I was talking about, man. How are you? Alright, we're gonna go out this way, grab a little bit of iron. We're gonna go grab this Dreckle, baby. The unbeatable blank. The no-name, dude. The funny thing is that that's not allowed, right? You can't just have no name as your character name. You can't leave it blank. Imagine the precision to be the precision best of football player. Oh man, Mad Life, have you seen the anime Blue Lock? I recommend it, man, if you haven't seen it. All right, we do have lead, so I should try to get this line on it. I could just run the top line though. This is very light. At the same time, I might get suits for this, so it probably makes sense for me to get this on there. Yeah, alright, we'll do it this way. Just like that, should be fine. And then this goes down to there. Have you seen Blue Lock, Mad Life? I would recommend it, man. If you haven't seen it, Blue Lock. Oh, you're waiting for... Oh, I think... Is there a movie out? Mad Life? I read the manga for that. So the next thing that happens is actually pretty hype. Because you know what's happening next, right? They tell you in the anime. I think it's going to be a movie, though. That's the thing. I don't think it's going to be second season. Because I think the second season should start after that. But if they make that into regular TV, like episodes, I'm fine with that as well. Keiko's doing good. Hey, man. Good to hear. Good to hear. Good to hear that you're doing well. Alright, no power here, it's fine. This is connected to this. We're mining that. Okay, so we could do this. And then I want to do the connection right here. And then we do it over here as well. Alright, so it's not there. It's not there. Okay, we're pumping. It's just that we're not charging. That's fine. To see if they have... I heard somewhere that they were thinking or they were planning to do a movie for the next arc. Because the next arc is the under 20 youth team that represents the country. And they're going to play the current squad with their... basically their pickup team. Now, there's a couple things they... I mean, I guess I could see why they would make it into episodes. Because you could actually do that as 12 episodes, because there's things that happen before that. Because they have the, like, I think it's, what, top 60 players out of the 300, right? And then from that 60, they have to split up to a full team. And then they have to scrimmage against each other to find out who the best players are, and then who supports that player the best. And then they actually have the match. I guess that could be that could easily be 12 episodes though. Just because a lot goes on in that. You meet a lot of people, a lot of backstory. And then after that, they actually play for like real football clubs. And that's another 12 episodes you'll probably go through. Oh man, can't wait for that, man. It's gonna be so nice. Alright, we gotta kill this shine bug. Otherwise, he's gonna ruin our sleep. Hate to see it, man, but it's gotta happen. We have the bathroom outside, and then we're gonna have a bedroom here. Yo, man, Venture QQ, thank you for the happy face. Can we get some good vibes, man? Can we get some happy emotes in chat? People of the city, thank you guys for being here. Thank you for tuning in. But can we get some happy faces, man? Some good emotes. Anything with a smile, man. We would greatly appreciate it. Alright, we're gonna get a bed. No meal hall, huh? I'll probably just do a bedroom like that. Thank you, Venture QQ. Appreciate that. Mad Life. K-Kun. I see you guys over there. Thank you, thank you. Alright, so I should be good to do this. And then the only other thing we could do here that's kind of nice is putting a auto sweeper here. Could I give Nikola Mechatronics? No, I can't. He doesn't have enough skill points. Okay. Elisa Del, Kikun, appreciate you guys. All the happy mambas. Only way to do it, man. Appreciate y'all. Alright, so this is good. Let me lock the door. We have power now for the pump via the coal gen. And we have coal here. So I think we're ready to send him home. So that means the guy we sent here has to research. That's going to be what we want to do. Matt Life with the hearts. I see you, I see you. Alright, we're back here, that's fine. Our automation. How come this is disabled? This doesn't even say sending green signal. Sends a green signal when it's full. Oh, otherwise it's a red signal. Oh, I need to put a NOT gate on this. Oh, I messed up. Alright, we'll remember next time. Oh, my blueprint. Alright, we're in, boys. We got the first one of the day. What do we get? Always lucky? Question mark? Oh. Wait. These are cropped. Oh, I thought these were common pants. They looked very, very common. No, man. Where's Lord of Heaven? We're gonna give them capris instead of white pants. Wait. Fancy pants? Wait. It's the same thing. What the hell is this? It's the same thing. Wait, what? It's the same thing. Is this some weird I don't realize, man? Dude, the pants are the same. What was that, dude? The pants are the same. That's jank. Alright, so we need a researcher with Radbold research. That's right here. Applied Sciences. So my researchers are Dominoes and Mocha. Oh, Mocha's gonna do it. Okay. Mocha's gonna be your scientist on the other planet. Dude, we got scam, boys. Do they have jorts? No, man. Jean shorts? Maybe they do. Maybe they do. They do. I have it. I have jeans. You know what, man? We're gonna give Lord of Heaven some jeans. I forgot I got jeans, dude. Yo, where's he at? I don't see his dude. I should recognize this guy immediately. Oh, there he is. Alright, man. Let's give him the jeans. He's wearing the denim. No jorts, yeah, no jorts. Give him that farmer outfit. We gotta give him that, we gotta give him that t-shirt tan, dude. The farmer's tan. Only way to do it. Oh, we got an egg. Not bad. Oh, and we gotta wrangle this guy. We might have gotten the egg from here, which is not that bad. I don't see any eggs here or anything like that, so we should be okay. I don't think any Drecos are outside, so we just have the 3. We need to put this on P9 so we share these little babies. He looks like he will present a smartphone to the rest of the dupes. Yeah, man. He got the Steve Jobs look. Gotta have that Steve Jobs turtleneck, man. I'm gonna do a Steve Jobs cosplay. I'm buy a cheap turtleneck IRL and wear it for stream. Wait, I forgot to hit teleport? Oh, my bad. I forgot to hit teleport, boys. Alright, Mocha's here now. Alright, so we don't have to run the wheel. We have oxygen, and all we need is to get coal power. We're gonna do the material study terminal, and we can charge that. There is one thing I need to do though, and that is the automation. And I need to put a NOT gate. Right there. Alright, so once we're ready, we're gonna do that. That's gonna be really important. We're gonna make some food to send over, so they have food. 2 things of pickled meal. That's gonna be not bad. Alright. So this is the other room. We should have reed fiber very soon. So we're gonna make some suits. We can probably get rid of this now and put a tile here. Exosuit forge. I could use the coal power and just put it here, right? That's what I'm thinking. No, I'll probably just use the suit power from right here. Okay, so that should be alright. Alright, so we're just door crushing some gas. I was hoping it'd be mostly chlorine, but it looks like some of the CO2 is getting caught. Feels bad, man. Alright, speed this up. So we got in the Draco baby. Let's go. Oh, we gotta move them, yo. Addo was able to breathe. She just decided not to. And then I guess we are working on that tech. I wanted to grab suit tech right now. Oh, I have suit tech. Okay, we're fine. So let's go with the docks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we're going to want a couple suits here. Let's run a checkpoint. And then we run a checkpoint on this side. We'll run 4, because I forgot I wanted the ladder right there. At least for now. I might just want to put tiles here instead. Maybe that's the play. I love buying a blueprint and then getting it a day later. Oh, man. That's the worst, man. That's the worst. Hate to see that kind of thing happen, man. You really do. Do we have ice? Oops. We don't. I'm considering mining ice from here just to bring it home. I'm considering that. I really am. Because we could use the ice to cool down the oil biome, and then we have more space. The space would be pretty legit, not gonna lie. Because of necessity, I might just want to start ranching a little bit more. Just due to the necessity, I think. I need space, though. That's another thing. Alright, so I guess we want to go into here. So we want to mine all this. So we can climb up, mine all this, climb up, mine all that. Okay. So we're just going to create some space, mine out some of the pocket space right here. We're going to release the gases from here as well. We're going to mine this off. And then ideally, we want to go through here. Down and up. So the gases are going to get released. It should be fine. We can mine this out as well. Let's replace this. Get another reservoir. And we want to get rid of the chlorine. The CO2 is always going to be there, but the chlorine doesn't have to be. So we want to do as much of that cleaned up as possible. This being a normal door is fine. Release some of the bad gases out. And then I think we just keep the top, because it's going to protect us from the ice. We're going to get some occasional water, but I don't think it's a big deal. Sage egg, I think that's fine. Alright, we'll mine this out later. Speed this up. Back to here. This got built. We could do this. Now you're doing that. Okay, so that's going to be the ice, potentially. So let's get the wire for this then. That is 1,000. Wow, that was a ton just to get wires? Dude, that sucks. Alright, so we're going to do that so that we could potentially start sending stuff home. It's going to be ice that we send home because I want the ice to be melting the oil biome. I feel like that's going to be the play. Alright, so I'm just going to use makeshift coal power. I hate to do this. but I think that is going to be the play. And we're just going to have all the coal, like, just fall down. Like, all this coal here is just falling down, right? We're not going to care about it. So, I think what makes sense is we want to go below. And then I want to do a smart battery combo right here. And we could start powering some small things. This is going to be the idea. So, now I'll use conductive wire, right? So it's what? 3, 6, 8. And then I guess we could use 3. I'll just use 2 though, because I don't think it's going to be that heavy. We'll use the iron because we have a lot of it. And then we'll use the lead because we mined through a little bit of that. So this is that. We get these. That comes straight down. And then we need to automate this. And then these tiles need this. Alright, and then once that's good, we'll get power for that. We'll also use this power probably for a heater. What's going on, Bombi? How are you? I see you over there. Bombi, you fixed your sleep schedule, man? I remember you saying last time that it got worse. You know, man, you know, that's usually not the business. Oh man, you didn't fix it? Dude, that's tough. I didn't get reed fiber. What's this? Oh, it's unreachable because of the lack of suits. Okay. I will need to grab a suit line. We will work this out this way. That should be fine. Get rid of the vents once we're ready to. And then on this side, we could connect that now so that we get oxygen down here. This is going to need O2 lines. This is going to be like this. And this is going to come straight across. Oh, you got sick and you sleep every 3 hours for 2 hours? Wait. That doesn't math? That doesn't math, dude? That's some impressive sleeping, man. Sounds like you were sleeping in the hyperbolic time chamber. Got that Dragon Ball Z sleeping pattern. 3-hour wake time, 2-hour sleep time. Oh, that's tough. And you couldn't sleep longer than 2 hours at a time? Dude, that's rough if that's the case. I did hear, though, that when you're sick, you should try to sleep as much as you can. And then you actually recover faster that way. That's what I heard. I don't know how much of that's true. But yeah, that's something I've heard. Oh yeah, this needs to be priority now. We gotta deliver the coal, baby. We gotta deliver the coal. Alright, so, gonna be adding in the gas pipeline to get some oxygen to the suits. We're gonna make some suits right now. We're gonna also disable the building due to the fact that I can't grab the reed fiber otherwise. So we're gonna need to do that. Oh, you would sweat, so you would have to change your clothes. Oh, that's tough, man. What kind of blankets do you have? I used to have that happen to me too until I changed my blanket composition. What kind of blankets do you have? Like, what is the material that it's made out of? I heard, well, I didn't hear. What you should be doing with the blankets is you want to have the blanket that immediately covers you to be either wool or a combination of wool and polyester. You do not want cotton unless, you know, you have a skin condition and that irritates you. You know, you can't help that. But you want to do that. And it's because the wool is ideal and polyester somewhat is a substitute. From what I heard, it helps out a lot because of the fact that it allows your body to be more breathable. It doesn't trap heat as easily, but because of that, you get more breathability. But it's not good for keeping you warm. So what you want to do with that is put another blanket on top that's cotton. And the reason why is because cotton retains heat very well. So that means if you warm up, you're going to start sweating eventually, because you have no way to get rid of the warm air. Having that layer in between helps out. At least from my experience, it does. I don't think it's polyester, but I don't know if it's cotton or wool. Okay. But if you could find that out, it helps out a lot. Because a lot of the times, people just get cotton blankets thinking that, you know, that's the best thing to do. It is if you want to stay warm. But if you're starting to run into the issue that it's getting too warm and you're sweating under the sheets, in wintertime especially, that usually means it's you gotta layer it a little bit better. Alright, hatch eggs. Yeah, I don't think we take the dupes yet. I'm okay with it because sweating helps me get rid of the sickness. Oh yeah, I guess, yeah. But like, I mean, yeah, it does. That is true. I just hate the feeling, man. Like when your clothes are wet and you're in bed. Oh, dude, it's a horrible feeling. Not gonna lie, I think it's a horrible feeling. At the very least, I think it's a horrible feeling. All right, we got to move out some of the oxygen. Oh, you're doing it like that. Ada, you gotta stop doing this. Same, but the sickness is worse than the wet clothes. I mean, that's true. Yeah. That is true. Alright, what do we got? Come on, let me get lucky, boys. One time? Just one time? What is this? Oh, the common wall pot. Oh, man. Never lucky, boys. I got a nifty item and I got a common item. You hate to see it. Alright, so we're going to be charging up the suits right now. That's fine. While we do that, we have a liquid lock here. Oh, huh. The heat's going to sap out. Yeah, the heat's going to sap out. I didn't really think about that. Due to the fact that the liquid lock is not going to retain the heat that well. So that means it's going to get hot over here and it's going to leak out. And we're going to be generating the heat. How do I want to do this? I could do a double liquid lock. And then we just have to remove this. And then we vacuum the middle. We would have a smaller farm as a result, but it's only 5 tiles. I guess it's fine. If anything, we can add a second row. Right, just put a ladder down, second row. But yo, man, for a little bit of time, you're going to be sick and wet clothes. Either way, man, that's tough, man. Hopefully you're feeling a lot better, though, Bombi. But, man, getting sick, man, that's the worst. Getting sick is the worst. Cozy stream indeed. Alright, Ada is not going to be storing anymore. Have her do the other jobs instead. Alright, we gotta do this. We gotta disable the building so that we go inside. Got the hatches are coming out. Okay, we might want a kill box soon because we're gonna start probably getting a lot of hatches. I still want to generate space though. And I don't really have a good designated area for the recreation. And that means I probably do need to relocate where my hatches are. I was going to make more hatches here, but I think I need to do it on the side. Yeah, so this is going to be something we want to trim. We want to trim this as well. We go here to here to here. Theoretically, this is a trim as well, so we'll do all that. Okay, and then we probably want to continue down this way then. We just want to start mining and creating space. We'll get close to the magma, it's not a big deal. Get to here, sweep the corner. Cozy stream indeed. Yeah, saddest part is when I got a fever every time I got sick, my body temp's around 38 every time. Oof. That's scary, man. You know, I'm not gonna lie, man. I don't think I ever take my temperature when I have a fever. I just lay in bed. I'm just like, ah, shit. Every time, man. I know that's probably bad for me. Alright, let's get some suits. P9, that's going to be for these guys. Once we get some more, we're going to add suits here so that the Pinch Pep farm gets to be built. I don't think we're going to have to go up anymore, so we could just keep that closed. Probably want to mine this out. And then, if we can mine that, trim out some of the space there. Charge in the suits. This is going to be nice. Let's deliver one here. These are always going to be priority 9 because they're suits. Alright, we're just waiting for some reed fiber. It's going to be nice. Good times. Oh yeah, we need to do this as well. Alright, so the chlorine that we've accumulated, it's getting deleted. Looks like I need to actually help it out with a little bit of carbon skimming so that we delete chlorine instead of CO2. And then that way, when the chlorine comes down and gets door crushed, we have a decent time. But yeah, gonna be getting rid of the chlorine this way. Alright, a little bit slow though. Yeah, the chlorine's down here already. Let's cut the power again. Looks like the CO2 is having a little bit of a hard time condensing, but I think that's alright. I'm gonna do this with a regular power line because I don't think we're drawing power too much. I will eventually want to get into a better power line setup though. So we're gonna use, you know, something like this to power that. But for now, we're gonna do that. This is gonna be water on the liquid lock. We're gonna have to fill this up before we actually start pumping. And then it should be alright. And then we're just gonna heat up the room. I'm gonna put a heater in the corner. Just chunk of CO2, dude, out of nowhere. Why is it swapped? It's so weird. Okay, so the water is alright, 34 degrees. We're adding in more water constantly, and this is at 6,000, it's doing pretty good. Over here, we're not generating more rad bolts because of the deliveries, feels bad. Almost done though. Immune system's very bad, so I always have a thermometer and some pills just in case. Oh, I got you. It's always good to be prepared. Do you take vitamins, Bombi? That could help out, man. Not saying that you need to or that you should, but it's like, I take vitamins. Helps me out with some of the things that I might potentially not be getting. Okay, so let's start thinking about this. It's cycle 81. We're still not that far in, and I feel like we can't really do too much, but at the same time I feel like I need to get started. So we're growing food here, and I need to either bop this area or this area, and I need ice for that. And I need more space. Yeah, I think we just need to do what we can do. Alright, so this should come down to here, and then we'll start mining out this mass. This is a volcano, right? Infectious polluted oxygen. Okay, that's actually pretty bad. How's your morale looking? It's pretty bad right now. My morale is single digits still. I have no mess hall, no great hall, no rec buildings yet. So I need to start making the rooms for that. That's what I'm thinking. I need to start generating the recreational rooms, and then the meal hall rooms, and then the nice bedrooms and all that. We need to start making those. Alright, gotta start trimming the space. But then I'm still researching a lot of stuff, though. I don't have the espresso machine. I don't have the beach chair. I don't have the surfboard. I don't have... I think I might need the gas range. I don't know. And I don't have the sauna. So I'm missing a couple of rec buildings, too, that I'm still tacking up for. I always use omega-3 vitamin D pills, but I don't want to use so many pills when I'm sick. Gotcha. Yeah, a lot of the times you just need to make sure you eat, have an appetite, so your body has energy to fight it itself. I take fiber, though. I take fiber pills, because I know my ass isn't getting enough fiber. Gotta get the fiber, boys. Metamucil, baby. I'm an old man now. Have to take Metamucil every day. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. We do be like that sometimes. Alright, so this area is a little bit hot, so I probably do want to start bringing back the ice. That's fine, I'll consider that after we're done with the tech. Right now, we do want to relocate. So I guess we could build a ranch here. How wide is this? 29, that's perfect. Yeah, that's really wide. Okay, so we could actually do this. And then do it backwards. It's here. So it's right underneath this tile. Right? So this is 100. No, this is 100. There we go. And then it's like this. Wow. So I have enough space for another coal gen. That's not bad. All right. So this tile here is going to be airflow. And this will all be okay. I think we'll do double airflow here, just for better water movement. And then we're going to start relocating a couple ranches over here. So grooming station, we're going to do critter drop off and then critter food. After that, we're going to probably want to bop this room a little bit and relocate. This lines up, so we just got to do the ceiling a little bit different. So probably want to mine this, mine that right there. Hey, I've always wanted to try this game. So much positive reviews about this game. Can you give me a quick summary on what the game offers? Maybe it'll convince me. First question I have you played any games before in the colony management genre, Danilo? Popular titles include things like RimWorld, Dwarf Fortress. If you play some of the more recent ones like Going Medieval, Timberborn, Space Haven. There is a Alien versus Predator game that's also like that, where it's colony management. So this game is in that genre, right? So you're actually commanding these guys, and these guys are called duplicates. And the reason why they're called duplicates is because you print them from a printing pod. So effectively, these guys are clones. Now, for the most part, these are the guys that you have at your disposal. I mean, you want to keep them alive, but you get the whole colony management thing, right? So you gotta provide a place for them to sleep, bathrooms, food. We're growing food here via farming. I'm ranching critters here by feeding them rocks. They could eat rocks, and then after they eat the rocks, they poop out coal, and we could burn that for fuel, for power. And then, you know, that's the colony management thing. So you get that. There's stress, there's diseases you have to, you know, combat. Calories is the food that you have, and you have a population size. Now, what makes this game different? This game carves out its own niche, where it's a lot more scientifically heavy. So every game, so let's look at the ones that you've played, RimWorld and Timberborn, right? So Timberborn, its niche is that it has a water system, right? And you have to basically accumulate water to survive the summer for the drought so that you could grow the plants and then live long, right? Oh, Danilo, did you get hit by an ad? I think you did. I'm gonna wait for you to come back unless you have like turbo or something. If you do, you know, you could respond to me, but outside of that, then you got hit by an ad. Yep, he got hit by an ad. Rip this guy. Hey, no city tonight? How you finding Skylines 2? What's going on, Rice? We played yesterday and the day before. So I'm taking a break from that, not because I don't want to play it, but because I feel like, you know, you got to play some Oxygen Included for the fans. So we're going back to Oni today because I like to alternate between the games. And when I played Skylines back to back like that, I felt like I let the people down. So we got to bring some Oni, man. Got to get the people happy in the community. But we'll be back with some more Skylines 2 tomorrow, actually. But we'll check you out tomorrow. How are you liking it? For the most part, hey, Bombi, thank you so much for the gift sub. I see you over there to Danilo. Thank you so much, Mr. Bombi and Danilo. You know what it is. You know who to thank. Welcome to the city. Hope you enjoy your stay. Enjoy the Emote 20 Dice ad-free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Y'all know who to thank, Danilo. Mocha, I see you over there. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for tuning in. Dude, look at that. Look at that. Look at that localized language. Speaking the mother tongue. I see you over there. RimWorld, but no fights. Yeah. So for me to get into that, so I was talking about Timberborn. Timberborn, the mechanic is everything's the same, right? You, instead of duplicates, you have beavers, and the camera angle is different, right? Next is you do a lot of the same thing. You're farming for food. You give them houses to sleep in. We have bathrooms in this game. You don't have that in Timberborn, but you do have to make sure they're happy, right? So the opposite of that is stress. Either you keep them happy or stress-free, right? More or less the same. And then we have critter ranching, which is something you guys don't have, but, you know, it's not that different. And for the most part, you know, that plays mostly the same. We generate power like you do in Timberborn as well. In something like RimWorld, it's a lot similar. You grow food, you could ranch animals, and you have to survive. So in RimWorld, you have to fight people that are attacking you, right? Timberborn, you have to fight the drought. In Oxygen Not Included, you're not fighting anything outside of everything. Now that sounds weird, but basically you need to basically provide a more detailed level of survivability, and that is the element of oxygen. So with the survival aspects that you would have in colony management, on top of that you have the science element. This is the main attribute of the game of Oni. There's a lot of science involved. Now, what I mean by that is, this game revolves around a periodic table of elements that you would use in the different states of matter. So if you're familiar with the periodic table, if you're familiar with chemistry, if you're familiar with something like thermodynamics, that takes a lot of those concepts and puts it into the game. So to give you an idea, there's a lot of heat. This is a heat map, and you have to manage the heat. Not only that, you have to manage the type of elements that are there. We have chlorine floating around, a little bit of hydrogen. We're breathing in the oxygen, and we breathe out the carbon dioxide. Have some bathrooms here. Someone peed on the floor. So we have a little bit of polluted oxygen from the pee water. And for the most part, you have to make sure you provide that to your dupes. So your dupes have to, you know, breathe in oxygen. And there's different ways to generate oxygen, but you have to be able to provide. And then not only that, once you're able to provide oxygen, you're going to have to go through some of the elements, refining some of the metals that you find. Copper, iron, aluminum, right? It's from the table. And then eventually, you'll be able to go out to space. So this is the planet that we're on. The top of the planet is right here, but there's no ozone layer, so it's only space exposure. And once you stabilize, and you go through the game and kind of survive, you want to go into space. And this is our star map at the moment. The only other planet we have is the one we found right next to us, and this is our sister planet. This is our star map. It's blank right now because we have not scanned it yet. Once we actually start scanning with a telescope and building rockets to go outside, we'll have other planets we could go on to. We have objectives we have to do right here. Now, the main objective of the game, there's multiple objectives, but there is technically a main objective, which is kind of like the storyline objective. There is something known as a temporal tear. And the temporal tear is, for lack of better words, the black hole. The logic is that it's not a black hole, it's a wormhole. And there's a little bit of lore here that I'm not going to get into because I don't want to spoil the background lore that you're supposed to find out yourself. That's going to be the goal. There's a reason for it. I'm just not going to go into it. But for the most part, the game is very, very deep. Very, very deep. It's a very deep game. And it's one of the best games, if not the best, when it comes to thermodynamics. There's a lot of heat manipulation you want to do in this game. Because of the fact that, what I just said, right? You have water. Guess what you could do to water? If you heat it up over 99 degrees Celsius, you get steam. And you know what's in this game? You have steam turbines. You could actually use heat as a source of power, right? And then you start getting into high temperature stuff. And then you could start manipulating things. So in our case, we have a volcanic fissure right here. This is 1,000 degrees Celsius. We could start adding water on top of this so that it vaporizes the water into steam. And then we could use that as a heat source, right? Map composition is also kind of unique. We don't have a magma core on this one, but planets typically have a core type. On this planet, we have a uranium core. On top of that, there is a magma core. So it's kind of weird. Uranium is negative 60 Celsius, and then magma is over 1,000. So it's like very opposite coins. But then you could do things like build nuclear reactors with the uranium. But yeah, there's a lot of things to kind of explore and kind of dive into, to be honest. But yeah, let me know if you have any questions. Have fun with the game. And the only thing I will say is that it is a very difficult game. The game is great, the game is deep, and there's no other game like it. Because one of the things that I think this game does well is the systems that you're allowed to make. So what I mean is that this game has individual buildings, but then this setup right here is a system. Because the buildings work together symbolically. So that we could have a perfectly operating system that perpetually generates oxygen as long as we could add water to the system. So we have a water pipeline that we're filtering from polluted water to regular water that's clean, and then I'm able to generate that with the electrolyzer building into oxygen. So you need to be able to build systems like this in order to really thrive really well. But this game allows you to build systems like this very, very well due to the interactions of heat, element interactions with liquid, solid, and gas. And when you combine all that together, you can build nice little designs that could do what you want to do. So in my case, I'm making oxygen by splitting water, H2O2. So that's hydrogen and oxygen. It's H2O, right? And then that's what we get here, oxygen and hydrogen. But yeah, hope that makes sense. Let me know if you have any questions about the game. And I will recommend this. There is a DLC out, Devil Warriors. Forgot to mention that the space thing is DLC. Yeah, so space does exist on the base game. But for the most part, space in this game is different depending on if you're playing base game or DLC. So I actually recommend you to get only the base game to see if you like the playstyle. And then you don't have to play that much. It's really just the beginning of the game, learning how to play it, and understanding kind of like what the game wants you to do. If you enjoy the early / mid game, even before you get out into space, I would recommend getting the DLC. The thing is that, you know, the DLC is an additional cost, and I'm not the type of person that'll be like, hey, since I like it, you're gonna like it, so you should buy the DLC. No, it's not like that, right? Different people have their own tastes. So depending on how you like the vanilla game is if I would recommend the DLC or not. So, you know, even with me explaining this, and it might sound like a, you know, really nice game, it might not play as the way I describe it or the way you think it's being described, right? Maybe some things are getting lost in translation, you know? I don't think I am, but I want you to play the game and experience it yourself before you make, you know, the jump, so to speak. That's what I would recommend. So get the game, play it. If you are having fun, get the DLC, because the DLC expands upon the game and makes it better. The problem is that I just don't want to, you know, tell you to pay for the DLC without even playing the vanilla game. But yeah, there's only one DLC at the moment. The game's been out, I think, what, 3-4 years? And it's constantly getting support from the devs at no additional cost. So there's a good studio behind it, so you don't have to worry about that as well. I didn't even know that was possible. Kako, what's good? I see you over there. How are you? We're just playing some Oni. We're doing the 69 morale speedrun. We're teching up right now to get some of the wreck buildings so that we could stack the morale. We're going to make a pinch of peppernut farm so that we could actually grow some of the foods that we want. And then we're going to be trying to make some rooms and trying to stack up the recreation suit. Otherwise, we're going to see how fast we can get 69 morale on the at least one dupe. But that's the run at the moment, and that's the Oni. Just back into some Onis today. Chill times. Good chill times, though. Alright, just gonna pump this out. As What 2 legit said, I bought both the game and DLC when I first got it. I missed a lot of fun with the base game. For the most part, you could always go back to the base game. It's just that the base game is rough around the edges once you get to the end game, which is why I suggest you only really trying out the early and mid game. Because the base game is a slightly different experience, and there's some mechanics that aren't included, and there's some mechanics that are removed as well. But yeah, man, it's one of those things where the end game is tough. But now I'm used to Space Out and I'm lazy. Dude, the amount of work they made you do, though, in the base game was not worth it, man, if I have to be honest. Like, the base game stuff, it's rough. It really is. Yeah, base game rockets were so bad. I can't recommend it, man. Can't recommend it. Alright, so we're researching. We got the Radbolt stuff. It should be good. We should have... It hasn't been 3 days yet since we've sheared these guys, so... Oh my god! They're just sticking their head in the water so their scales aren't regrowing. Oh, dude. Come on. Are you serious? They're sticking their face in the water so their scales aren't regrowing. Dude. Memes, man. Look at this. Oh no, he's look at this. 0% because his face is in the water. Oh man. You know what, man? We're just gonna let them crawl. We're just gonna give them. We're just gonna let them crawl around, man. Thug life. We're gonna mop up the water, and we're gonna put a grooming station. Research tree. Alright. Research tree is left to right. So you start anywhere on the left side that doesn't have anything feeding into it. So you can start with this, this. Anytime I click and drag, freaking... it keeps messing up. But yeah, for the most part, that's how it is. It's pretty big. Now, the thing is that you don't have to research everything. Oh, it's because I put screenshot mode and it was messing it up. Okay, that makes sense. I kept adjusting on the outside. Alright, we'll let the Drekos do the thing now, man. Alright, how much space is this? This is 25. 1, 2, 3. If we add 1, 5, 7, 10... So that's what, 35? Oh, that's close. That's actually close. And then we do these 4. Yeah, that actually works. Alright, we're going to do a minor change here. Alright, it looks like because they're wild, they also have a reduced rate of growth, so we have to tame these guys. Feels bad. So grooming stations here, we have to deconstruct that. How many tiles of space do critters require? It depends on the type of critter. Different critters have different requirements. Generally, though, it's 12 tiles. Grubs are 16. Cuddle pips only require, I think it's... Cuddle pips are either 6 or 4. Cuddle pips require the least amount, but they're the exception. Pakus, I believe it's also 12. No. Pakus are different. Pakus require 8 tiles of water. So they don't care about room size, more so tiles of water. But yeah, it's weird like that though. Hopefully that makes sense, don't envy Hank. But the rule of thumb is 12 per critter. In most cases. Except for the exceptions I just mentioned. It does nice. Good stuff, good stuff. Alright, let's remove these two. We're gonna want to also start bombing these tiles. This has to go, man. This light fixture. Oh, this requires demolition skill? God damn. Alright, who's my builder here? Silent One. Alright, man. You're gonna become the demo man. Silent One, the demo man. Let's go. I'll buy the game tomorrow because if I do it tonight, I won't sleep and have work tomorrow. Have a great stream and thanks for the sub, Danilo. One thing I will say, yes, that is a very smart decision. When I first got this game, I loved it. But you know what happens? I played this game for like 75 hours in the first week while streaming a different game. So I would stream the other game, and then I would go back to this game and play it off stream. 75 hours in the first week, man. That's basically a second job. Played Sandbox mod at first? No. I think they should play normal mode before heading into Sandbox. But yeah, it was fun. It was fun. Another thing is that right here's the cycle count. It took me about 100 hours to get past cycle 100 consistently. So that's what I would say. In the beginning, it's like a great amount of fun. The problem is that there's no tutorials for this game. So you have to kind of get into the game, kind of just face the problems and then try to do your best. And then when you do fail, because there's going to be so many things that, you know, become a problem later on and you don't know how to tackle it, you kind of want to just restart and start over from the beginning. That's kind of more or less what's expected, unless you want to start reading guides. But I would recommend playing the game without reading guides. And if you get frustrated, we're always here to help. I'm not going to, backseat your game. Just let me know if you run into a problem, a mechanic. Describe it the best you can, and then we'll help you the best we can. Hopefully, it'll fix the problem so that you can deal with other problems in your game. But yeah, otherwise, I would recommend tackling it, having fun, experience it for the first time. And then once you're looking for advice, we got you if you need it. I have YouTube videos as well. If you don't want advice and just want to watch me play the game to see how I do the first couple cycles, you could also do that as well. Watch my YouTube VODs or my YouTube guides. It's always there. But yeah, have a good one, man. Make sure you get some sleep so you could, get off work early tomorrow if you can. Gotta buy the game tonight, install it. So that when you get home, you don't have to do that. I'm just kidding, man. But either way, have a good one and have a great weekend. We'll see you next time, Danilo. I spent so much time in this game. When I got it, I also forgot to eat and sleep. Yeah, man. I don't know, man. The beginning of Oni was great because it feels very much like if you play colony management games, it feels like you know what you're doing. Even though you don't know what you're doing in the beginning, it just feels right. And then eventually it just becomes a thing where it's like, oh shit, I got problems. We got problems, fam. Oh man. It took me 500 hours to reach space for the first time. Yeah, it takes a long time. Space is scary. I remember when I didn't interact with space before, I would always assume that space was cold. And that if I got exposure to space, it'd be really bad. That was all stuff I made up in my own head. And it wasn't actually true. Yo, man, they don't think it'd be like it is, but it do. Really do be like that sometimes. Are we a cult? No, this is not a cult. This is just Mamba in its full form. Wait, how come we not... Oh, it's not connected. We're sending water, and then this is going to be liquefiable, and we're going to put ice here. Alright, we're going to mine some ice, bring it home. That's 500 hours to actually see the biome, not actually breach the surface. Oh, so what you did was, yeah. What I'm saying is like not going vertically, like racing to the top. What you did was take your time, go through the biomes, check it out. Right? I feel like that's normal. A lot of people do that, and they want to avoid space because I did the same thing. I mean, of course, we're a cult for Mama, but I mean a cult for Oni. Yo, man. It's a gateway cult. By becoming a cult of Mamba, you start to enjoy Onis for no reason. This starts happening. You're like, man, that's kind of cool. Alright, we're going to turn this off because I'm starting to delete oxygen. That's not good. So we're just going to leave the doors open. Gateway cult. Yo, man, it's truth. Be like that sometimes. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Really do be like that sometimes. Alright, so if I do this now, we should have 39 tiles of space. And that would allow me to have 3 Drekos in here without being overcrowded. And that would effectively allow me to have 3 tame Drekos indefinitely. Because all the eggs are getting moved down. And then I could just shear these guys in the hydrogen room constantly. Alright, we're going to enable this so that we could start using the suits instead of rubbing our eyes. We need a little bit of O2 here, that's fine. And then we need to attach the power line here. Alright, we gotta warm up the room on the right because that's gonna be where the pinches are gonna be farmed. So we're gonna want to put this in. Now another thing is that we don't have phosphorite. So these guys are gonna be starving. But it doesn't really matter. Actually, I should probably try to feed them then, huh? I don't want to do it though, because I don't want the temperature to become a pain. Yeah, they're going to crawl out and crawl back in. I'll probably be alright. We just want to get some reviver off of them. Maybe I should cramp it on purpose. Just for metabolism's sake. Maybe that's the play. We do want to keep them overcrowded so that it bops their metabolism. And that prevents them from starving too fast. Because we don't really care about the number of Drekos. We just want to be able to shear these scales. And the scales are affected by if they're wild or not. So I guess that's the play. We'll build the door, and then if it's outside, we'll just wrangle them back in. Sweep up some of the spots. I think that works. Alright, so that's going to be okay. Not bad. Alright, so over here, we need to demolish this. Let's remove that. This is going to be a Dreko or a hatch room, so let's do this. Copy. Copy. This is going to be 8, because we have maximum size. And then we're going to have the ranch here at P9. We'll start moving the hatches out. We won't kill them yet either. We're still increasing the number of hatches, so the meat calories are not going to be accumulated yet. Probably want to add some more meal lice, but we'll probably be alright. Oh! Did we get the ice? Oh, it's only 480 kilograms. Oof. Oh, are we? Oh, we're on downtime. Damn it, man. We gotta send the ice over, dude. I want to build my ice temperature plates. So that we can start cooling down the oil. Alright, so the thing with this is that it's too hot for me to go inside. But if I had the ability to go inside and mine everything out, it wouldn't be as hot. Another upside is that there's no zombie spores. So that's, oh no, there's one right here. Well, as long as we kill the plant and we don't allow the pip to reach the seed, we'll be alright. Wait, are there pips here? No, right? Pips are on the other planet. Yeah, they're right here. Oh, we got ice. 14 kilograms. What is that? Oh, that means everything else is set. Alright, so we could build the ice temperature plates now. It's a lot to cool down, but, you know, we gotta do this. We'll do it here, I guess. So, dupes start taking damage from heat once it's above 70 degrees. Well, it's 69. Once it's above 69 degrees Celsius, they start taking heat damage, and that's pretty bad. Alright, we're gonna start growing this. Alright, we're gonna let this rotate. And then we'll do it like that. So we're not gonna have suits yet. We will soon. The pinch of pepper nuts, you know, the gas is here, so I'm not really too worried about it. I need to wait for the reed fiber to grow. Alright, you know what? We'll enable the building so we have less people breathing out right there. 6 to 9, nice. Only way to do it, man. Alright, in order to go in, you guys have to wear the suit. Should be good. Get the ice. Alright. Oh, what? Oh, here we go. I was gonna say, like, how is that? Let's get another ice temperature plate. I thought we had some ice. And we did. This ice is gonna melt, so if I don't do this, it's gonna, you know, reach the bottom. It's not gonna be good. Alright, so that's gonna be 8 hatches. We demolished that, so this is time. We want to mine, we want to decon, and I want to decon this as well and mine that as well. So we will remove this because the tiles look a little bit different. I want to change that up. I also need to mine this out so that we could replace it with a tile, so I probably want to double up. I'm going to leave this here so that we don't get stranded. We could always break out to the top though. Yeah, that's probably true. I hope no one gets stuck up top. I really think they will though. Alright, wait for the dupes. Speed this up. My man's over here getting the ice. We don't really care about the betas, man. We're just gonna break it all open. Bring the ice over. I'm kind of sad that we didn't have any Wheezeworts on the other planet though. Wheezeworts are really, really good. I would love to have some Wheezewort babies. Alright, so the temperature needs to be a little bit warmer for the pinchers to grow. We gotta be in a 35 environment. Backside is still at 31. And then the water being at 26 is probably the biggest problem. Once the water's around 35, I think we're fine. Because the water is going to be effectively cooling down the gas constantly, even though it's minimum contact. So this is 9. Shearing's priority 9. This is priority 9. That way we're always grooming. Gotta grab the hatch babies. Alright, so I think it's probably okay for us to start bopping one of these rooms. Because we're going to be moving it over to here. And then the second thing is that I think we could get another room here. Because this door is here and we go out to the edge. I think that works out. I think that works out. This kind of sucks with the tile sticking out though. That might mean that this has to become a airflow tile right there. Alright, so it's like this. Yeah, there we go. So we could climb up and then climb up to go over. The only problem is that, you know, mining this is going to be a little bit tough. But it does work out. Can't reach this. We'll get a tile for that. And start reaching out to these tiles. Alright, because then it's like these have to go down anyways. That reminded me. I have a map with bees. What do I do with them? Do you have a video for them? So the bees do a thing where if you leave them alone and there's uranium ore specifically nearby, they will go out to the uranium and harvest it. When they do harvest it, they're going to do an animation and they're going to bring it back to the hive. Let me see if we could actually have that happen. So there's no harvest animation. I guess we're on a cooldown on the hive. There it is. He's harvesting. Brings back a little bit of uranium. And then it goes to the hive. So if you look at the radiation overlay, when the hive is active, you can see it pulse like this. This is what the hive does when it's processing uranium into enriched uranium. So effectively, they process uranium for you. Now, if you don't have the bees do that, you have to manually do it with something called the centrifuge, uranium centrifuge. This gives you a worse turnover. I forget the exact amount. I think it's like 1 to 10 or something like that. Or it might be 8 to 2. Or something like that. 2 to 10, 1 to 10. Where you get, like if you put in 1,000, you only get 100 back. Or if you put in 1,000, you only get 200 back. And because of that, it's better to have the bees refine it. Because they do it more effectively. Now, the thing with this is that you could leave them alone. You don't have to interact with them at all. It's only if you want them to do the enriched uranium for you. So that's the thing with that. So if you want the bees to make the enriched uranium, you could do that. I have a video that talks about how to get the achievement for these guys called Sweeter Than Honey. But outside of that, these are optional. I do have a video for the achievement though, if you want to check that out. And the video that goes over the achievement called Sweeter Than Honey talks about what these guys really do. They interact with CO2 and pass out. And outside of that, that's about it. What do you do with nuclear waste? Nuclear waste is really nice. So nuclear waste is amazing because of its stats. So nuclear waste is something you would get as a byproduct for making stuff. And one of the things about it is that its stats right here, 744 and 6 thermal conductivity. This is second to only one liquid in the game. And that one liquid in the game is super coolant. And this is close enough to actually be closer to super coolant than it is to third place water. So if you've ever seen basketball before, there's a guy in basketball that calls himself the White Mamba. And everyone kind of looks at him like he can't ball. He doesn't look like he could play. And one time he showed up at a college. And he was like, who wants to play? I'll beat all you guys. And he just played a bunch of random people because they thought they could beat him one-on-one because he's an NBA player and they're not. And they're thinking that they could make it to the league. So he schooled all these college kids, right? And, dude, he says a quote that says, I'm closer to LeBron James than you are. That's basically liquid nuclear waste. This is closer to supercoolant than water is, and everyone is water. Because the water stats is 4.1 and 0.609. This is 7.44 and 6. Supercoolant is 8.44 and then 7 something, I think. So this is really good. So you could use it as a coolant. No, technically you can, but you really shouldn't. The problem with this is the solidification point is at 26 degrees Celsius. So you cannot use this to cool anything below this temperature because it's going to solidify and it's going to break the pipes. Another thing is that nuclear waste doesn't like to be in pipes. It corrodes the pipes, so you actually leak it out as well. And it kind of sucks for that. So you really don't want to use this in pipes because of that problem. But what it's actually really, really good for is infinite storage. And if you store all the nuclear waste into one tile, you could get thousands, even millions of radiation on a single tile. So I've done that before, where you do an infinite pressure box with uranium, and then it just spills in, and I would have like a, a couple 100,000 kilograms, couple 100,000 tons in here. And then I would just put my rad bolt generators like this. And then we would get like so much radiation like that. And it would charge so fast. I got to a point where I harvested the nuclear waste so much that this outperformed a reactor. I think I did an infinite nuclear waste. I got into 1,000,000 kilograms. And I think it was 30,000 rads. It outperformed the reactor. And I was like, yo, this is insane. This is actually insane. So that's the only thing I would recommend it for. Another thing you could use it for is if you want to use it as a heat soak. So sometimes you want to do a heat soak because you want to have better conductivity. Heat soaking is when you have concept like this. It doesn't have to be insulated, but for the argument, it makes sense. You could have a design like this, and then you pour a little bit of the nuclear waste on the ground, and your dupes are going to walk on the nuclear waste so that it absorbs the heat from the building. So if you have a building that's heating up and you want to use this strat, it works out pretty well. If you're in space exposure, that also works pretty well. You can put drywall behind it and then just pour a little bit of nuclear waste, and then you can cool down the nuclear waste directly. Because you don't really want it in pipe, so you can just put it on the floor. It's really good for the liquid like that. But yeah, that works. It's also really good for putting into a infinite box to absorb heat. Because the nuclear waste has a really high temperature range, 500 degrees, you could actually like use it to absorb heat. and then feed it into something else that converts that heat into power, like a steam turbine. There's some things you can do with it. You have to be a little bit creative, but for the most part, I would use it for the radiation. The Infinite box design I actually built was like this. So it was a liquid vent, and this was nuclear waste at the bottom, and on top was water. Water is the lightest liquid to the game outside of Viscal Gel. Viscal Gel is the only thing lighter than water, so by putting water here, it's the same concept as this. Since this is oil at the bottom, it is never going to pressurize because it's the heaviest liquid. So I did the opposite. Since water is the lightest liquid, the nuclear waste always falls to the bottom. So that's what I did. It's basically using a liquid that's on one of the extreme spectrums, lightest or heaviest, and using that as a trigger for infinite pressure. But yeah, that's how I did it. And I just piped everything in via pump line. The one thing about it though was when I did that, the pump line was literally like this. It was short. And what I did was I just had bottle emptiers here, dropping off any nuclear waste. And it would immediately just pump it into the infinite. So if I had that from, you know, inside my reactor room, if I got it from, you know, refining, I just drop it off here. And then when dupes mop it on the ground, they would just automatically bring it here as well. So like if I shoot someone and I make nuclear waste on the ground, I shoot a critter. That happens from time to time. Thanks, didn't know what to do with mine. Nice, happy to help, happy to help. Alright, so are we still researching here? We're still doing that, we're charging, and I guess we're just trying to do the coal deliveries. He's on downtime, he's chilling. Alright, so this is good. Let's go with this. We're gonna have to mine this out, we didn't get stuck. We need to connect this, and then once this is connected, we could start removing this and adding a tile. I should remove the bomb lily plant for now. And then what I think I should do is start trimming this side. And I'll probably do this as well, just to get to the other side. That means I could jump up here. 3, 3, 3. And then from here, we jump to the other side. So we jump from here to here, and then we could mine the rest of this. Because I need to trim this side, basically, for more ranches. And then because of the one tile gap, this is going to be a little bit different. And then we're just going to copy this here. Alright, and then once we do that, we're going to relocate the hatches. There's 6 right here. 2's going to get moved over. We're going to move these guys to here and start making some space for the rooms. Alright, speed that up. We'll leave that there. Alright, did we do the ice thing? We did. Oh, it's a little bit too much. 160. That's fine. Okay, so with that, I need to do something with the hot water. So how do I want to deal with the hot water? I could dump it into here, but I want to feed it into here. There's no direct pipeline, though. I guess technically we could bridge here. And have that be the priority line. I guess the problem would be the sweep only. That's kind of a pain. Alright, so we have hot water here, right? And I don't know how to get rid of it. We're moving ice so it melts, absorbs the heat, and then we want to move it out. I want to move it into here. Problem is, there's no real way for me to actively feed it into a line. And then I'm also scared I might have some issues with, Scary might have some issues, man. Just moving the water is gonna just relocate the heat. Alright, I mean, I guess it's a very simple design. We just gotta make it, right? So we do this. We put another reservoir here. And then this is going to be simple design. No. Oh, I see. We'll do it this way because of how that has to work. I guess we'll make it floating somewhat. So it would be output like that. Where's the automation input for this? It's at the bottom left. Okay. So this would be fine, I suppose. And then we do tile here. And then how do I want to do this? This is my only real way to get to the side, unless I want to go down at the bottom. So I should allow them to cross here. I could remove the pincher there. It's not a big deal. And then we could do this. That works. And then I'd probably use the move to command to consistently make it work. And the only thing is that the temperature, right? And then we need the power line to connect. Alright. And then that's gonna be water. Yeah. Okay. So the only thing we need to do now is mop. They're not gonna allow me to mop, very likely. So we will have to mine. Let's mine the obsidian tile, makes the most sense. And then this is gonna be sweep only water. Not bad. Alright, so we got to here. This is built. We should technically mine this out and then have that built. We need to trim this. Someone's gonna get stuck. Someone's gonna get stuck. We gotta build the tiles first. Someone's gonna die in there, man. I know they are. These dupes, man. Very dangerous. Alright, that got mined. We need to mop this now, and then I guess I will rebuild the tile. Alright. Not bad. So if they use that for research, I'm not even mad. Oh, dude, what the hell is this? The CO2 is bullying the water? Okay. I thought that looked kind of jank. Yeah, but that was fine, though. Alright, we still got some oil here. This temperature's 27, 44, 31. It's still a little bit cool on the right side. Oh, this guy needs to get wrangled and relocated. Alright, so this is 96 tiles. It's ready. Let's copy settings. Alright, let's get rid of the grooming station here. Let's only do one for now. 8. Yeah, that's also at 8. Relocate this. Have that go to here. These two technically should be mine. Get this next. 3 tiles, though. Oof. We're gonna need extra space here. Oh, last blueprint of the day, of the week. Come on, always lucky. Oh, the common pink wallpaper, dude. Come on, man. Y'all gave me pink? Man, what is this? Be like that sometimes, I guess. Alright, we're mining this out. We'll probably make another one right here. I probably do want to trim this out right here. Have them do that. We'll wrangle all the hatches here. Relocate them to there. This is fine. We'll replace the suit line soon. Alright, so ice temperature plates. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're gonna basically chill this chunk and potentially see how it affects the inside. We know the top part is barely getting affected, but the water there is managing the temperature. Not bad. Time for the Barbie room, I know, right? Ooh. Fun times. Okay, so the next thing I want to grab is... Okay, so we'll grab this right now to get the beach chair prep. Oh, did I ever... Databank, I have 7. Okay, so I remember I needed to analyze a couple geysers, right? If I analyze a geyser, I think we have enough. I forgot that we need to send home the databanks. Yeah, databanks need to go home. So this doesn't have one. This doesn't have one. I'm surprised this didn't give me a databank. This gives me a databank. Nice. This gave me one. That gave me one. That gave me one. Did this give me one? Nope. Nope. This gave me one. That gave me one. This gave me one. I guess the only other one is this one that we could do while it's dormant, and then this right here. Get a free databank. Oh, does this give me one? No, it doesn't. Feels bad. Outside of that, I guess the only other building that we have that we grab a databank from is probably going to be the Frozen Friends. And then all the databanks back here. I should have grabbed most of them, right? Here, 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 here. I see them on the floor. And then... Yeah, I think that's actually it. Oh, look at all that ice water. Alright, we're just going to keep it there to cool down the oil biome. And then once it's cooled down enough, we're going to move all the water out into here. Alright. Oh, did we get this one? Oh, this didn't give me one. Oh, that sucks. And there's no other buildings for me to grab databanks from. Do we have even Forge Tech? Virtual Planetarium? Molecular Forge? Oh, I don't have to grab that soon. So that we could do the last thing of tech for the beach chair. Alright. Build that out. Get that out. We got the suits. We gotta wrangle these guys. Wrangle that guy. 3 out of 8. 8 out of 8. Not bad. We're doing pretty good. I'm gonna need to get a kill box soon. And now that this is ready, let's get rid of this. And then from here, I want to sweep this up. And then I want to trim this layer. So 4, 5, and I will need to trim the layer below as well. We're gonna leave that just in case it gets stuck. It's not bad. It's not bad, not bad. I probably won't get proper food storage, just because I think that's going to take too long. And I think we're just going to try to feed them kind of like just in time kind of a thing. Alright, let's get a couple things of pickled meal for the guy on the other side. So he's doing that. We need that for the Radbolt charge. It's going to be faster than everything else we have. The ice is okay. I think we send the databanks back. Nah, we still need to do it. Waiting for a little bit of downtime here instead of researching. Oh, some of the ice melted. Feels bad. My man's is lost. And now I have space here. We could actually do something with this, huh? Space. Relocate the ladder right here to make bedroom. Dude, that actually could be a play. That's realistic. That's actually pretty realistic. Alright, so the pool of water we added 4,000 kilograms of water at the same time via ice. And it looks like it's cooling down. Can't really complain. We just need to absorb a lot of the temperature. Trying to just chill it down. And you know what we could probably do? Makes a lot of sense. We need to start just mining. Mine as much as we can, because mining actively reduces the amount of heat because it cuts the mass in half. So I should try to do that. We might take a little bit of damage though. It's the only thing. Right? Hopefully they just go back and forth into the water. See, if you touch the water, it resets their temperature. And then they're gonna get hot again. Get out of here, John. Alright, John needs to be on the triage, dude. He's getting wrecked. Dude, it's hot. It's 87 on the side. We're just gonna do these. Get out, get out. It's hot, fam. Everyone took damage, dude. Immediately. Jeez, that's hot. I should probably move the oil and just fill this up with water or something. Maybe I should do that. We could move the oil out to here. That wouldn't be too bad. Oh, we could just do it here because it's nice and temperate here. Let's dig out. No. Let's dig this out. And then we want the res here. Build the... we'll probably do it like that. And then we'll just pump the oil, dump it out here. We'll pump it into the res. And then anytime we need it, we just decon that, release it all there. And then that should help us out a little bit with the heat. Still at 30 degrees though. Water's looking strong. Alright, this is looking not bad. So these two, these, we're going to want to mine this out. These are going to be tiles here. Should be good. Now we do have this chunk of magma. It's solidified, but I don't know what I want to do with it. Oh, this is solidifying. Oh, the obsidian is below 1400, so it was absorbing a little bit of the heat. Interesting. That's not too bad, though. This guy's locked out. Oh, I feel bad for this guy. There's no place for these guys to move in. We have a lot of hatches that are just chilling, it looks like. Research is done. I need to grab the planetarium. So that's going to be a little bit of water usage. Oh, yeah, we have a lot of water on the ground, though. Yeah, tons and tons of it right here. Eat 'em! We are. We just got to get enough into the coop, as they say. Oh, wait! Oh, pinches needed polluted water. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, dude. I totally forgot about that. I forgot pinches needed pea water. Holy crap. I actually totally forgot about that. How do I want to do this then? I guess I could just replace everything. Oh, that sucks. So I was just giving them pea water from the bathrooms, I think. That's actually pretty good. I forgot I needed pea water for this. So we could give them a pool of pea water to just pull from. And have that be, how we want to do it. You give them the pea water from the generator because it's hot. That's smart. That is smart. I'm thinking about giving them my toilet water. But I know I don't generate enough. I don't have any generators right now, though, that I could fuel that gives me pea water. I don't have natty gas. I guess I have oil and the petroleum, but it's still not enough. Probably. The thing is that I don't want to swap the hydroponic tiles because that means that all my plants have to start overgrowing, and I don't want that, man. But I think that has to be the play. I think that has to be the play. We don't have pea water otherwise, right? So we could do an alternative strat. We could do an alternative strat. You need some tips for the game. You're new. I don't have any like general tips because I don't know where you're at in the game. I don't want to give you like, oh yeah, you should do this, and then you're gonna be like, I don't even know what that building is, because I've had that happen to me before, and I'm just kind of like, I don't know. So I would like to ask you to give me a couple of pointers in what you would need help with, just because I don't know where your knowledge level is at. So I mean, I guess the question to ask you then is, what kind of problems are you experiencing? It could be general, like you don't know what to do, maybe it's a certain concept, you don't understand how a certain building works, or you don't understand how they want you to play the game. I just need a little bit of like guidance from like where you're at the moment. If you help me out with that, I think we can make it work. Oh, we put these tiles here, so we don't need these tiles. Oh, that's interesting. That's 3 tiles, so then I get 1 tile. Which means I would have to extend out the doors slightly. Okay. But yeah, Star Legend God. Let me know, man, what kind of advice you're looking for, and I got you. Otherwise, it's really hard for me to give advice just because I don't know where you're at in terms of the gameplay. Especially in the early game. When you're just getting in, you could be learning a lot. Maybe you're learning a little. I really wouldn't be able to know. What's good, TJ? See you over there. Hope you're doing well. How are you? Gonna have to go with the hydroponic farms though. Feels bad. And then I guess we'll want the pipelines here. I think in this aspect, we should have the pipelines here be insulated. But I think what we'll do is before that, they'll be exposed regular pipes. So that we could absorb a little bit of the heat. A little bit of a weird concept. So I'll probably just pull it like this. And I'll probably want to go around the CO2. Very excessive. And then from here, it shouldn't really matter too much. We'll just stay insulated. And it'll just be like that. And that should be fine. You're on day 23. Problem is dupe management. I want them to do certain stuff while maintaining very important stuff, cooking energy. And I want them to build proper water tank for toilet and farm use. How many dupes do you have? I feel like you're overextending. And that's probably your problem. Yeah, 4 dupes. Yeah, you're overextending. So the thing with food is that... So the thing in this game, that's the biggest thing that a lot of new players don't really get to understand, is how long a task takes. And you basically need to prioritize what you need to get done first. And there's certain things you don't need to do that you're doing. So one of the things that you're doing is, let me ask you this. What are you using power for? Second thing is, are you cooking food or are you eating raw food? Because I'm on cycle 89 and I am not cooking. I'm just farming mealwood and I'm eating that raw. Meal lice. That's all I have in my calories. I do have 14 dupes, but I also have farms rolling for the calories. And then outside of that, I am running the wheel, but you only really need power for like science in the beginning. Nothing else I really have uses power in the early stages. Once you generate oxygen though, you're going to need to spend power if you have a stable setup. Energy for oxygen, not important though, and research mainly that. So cooking food, you don't need to do. First things first, if you're pickling your food, it's not worth it. So I look at it this way. You only want to cook food if you're going to generate calories. So you could see here, you put in 1800, you get 1800 back. So you store the food for longer, but that doesn't really matter, because it's always going to rot anyways until you get perfect storage. So you're looking for food recipes that generate calories. Storing the food long-term in the early game doesn't help you. And having food preservation like that, by extending the amount of days, isn't as beneficial. So the reasoning why is because you're better off generating food passively by growing it and then matching the production of food with the amount of calories your dupe goes through. So we'll probably give you some tips around that. So the first thing is your duplicants, they actually, if you're playing on normal settings, they actually eat 1,000 calories per cycle. So one cycle is 1 day. You're on day 23, it's 23 cycles. It's basically the name of days in this game. So when they ever reference something called cycle, that's 1 day. So they have maximum 4,000 calories. They can't go above that, but they go through 1,000 calories per cycle. They could actually skip meals. If you make them work and not eat, so that's downtime, they just don't eat. And they will force themselves to eat once they start starving. Starving happens when your calories drop below 1,000. And once that happens, your dupe forces himself to eat regardless of your schedule. Now, you do want them to eat every day. It's better that way. But for the most part, you could see that you just want 1,000 calories and you have a little bit of leeway so that you could miss 1 day of meals and then eat 2,000 the day after, right? Something like that. So the best thing to do is actually cancel out the calories you minus by generating calories around the same time. Food doesn't rot right away, so you have a little bit of leeway for that, but that's going to be what the idea is going to be. So mealwood is one of the more common plants. It's one of the starter plants, if anything. So chances are you're going to be growing mealwood, and we're going to teach you how to count calories. So first things first, you want to go into this tab, database, and you're going to have this right here. This breakdown is the same thing as here, but then it's easier for me to show you because I'm streaming, so I'm just going to pull this up. The life cycle is 3 cycles. That's only if you grow it on a farm tile. So that means every 3 cycles, you generate 1 meal lice plant, which is 600 kcals. 600 kcals is about 60% of the way there, so you need a little bit more. Now, because it's 3 cycles, you're going to have to provide 3,000 calories. How do we get 3,000? 3 cycles times 1,000 calories per cycle. That's 1 dupe, right? So that means in this 3 cycles time, I need to generate 3,000 calories. Since you generate 600 calories every time it's 3 cycles, you want to grow 5 mealwood plants because 5 times 600 is 3,000. So that means if you grow 5 mealwood plants, it cancels out 1 dupe's eating. If that makes sense. Because by the time it grows 3,000 calories, he should have already eaten the 3,000 calories from the last harvest, right? And then if we go into meal lice right here, meal lice will survive for 8 cycles. Now, you could actually increase the storage time by having the food box right here, the ration box, inside of CO2. So let me pause the game and let me look at the meal lice. You could see that its sterile atmosphere is 0%. That means that we don't have it spoiling because of the environment. So that means I'm not losing the 18%. No, is it 18? So 8 cycles, 100%, that's what, 15%? So that means I would only, my meal lice would take 11 days to spoil instead of 8. Because it's only unrefrigerated. So we lose 9% per cycle, and then we would lose, instead of 8 days, it's 11 days. So it stores a little bit longer by putting it in CO2. I have a fridge, but would put in CO2 because CO2 lowers spoil time, right? Yes. If you have the fridge and you're adding power to this, it would make it last even longer by a couple days. So I think this drops down to 3%, or is it 6%? It's either by 3 or to 3. And that means you would go from 9 to 6. So that means instead of 11 days to spoil, you would have about 15, 16 days. 16 and a half. So that's pretty good. You could increase the shelf life. But as I said before, that's not really going to matter because your duplicants are going to be growing food, right? And if they eat within the 3 days the food they grow before, you shouldn't have any calories anymore. So that's going to be what you're going to want to do. 5 mealwood per duplicant. Now, of course, if you want to grow another food source because you want to, that's going to be how you do the math. What I talked about earlier, the growth time and then the calories that you grow. So let's do it for another plant. Let's go to bristle blossoms. That's another common plant. So this bristle blossom, takes 6 cycles to grow, and then every harvest gives you 1600, but it takes 6 cycles to grow. So that means we need 6,000 calories. Now, how much is that? So that's actually 4 bristleberries, because 6,000 calories in 6 cycles means that I need to get 6,000 calories. That's 1600 times 2 is 32, times 4 is 64. So that's more than enough. So you would need about 4 bristle blossoms per duplicate, and you know, they would survive, you know, as long as you're able to grow the plant. But yeah, that's what you would need to do for food if you're farming. Outside of that, that's what I would recommend. Putting a CO2 box like this. Make sure you have CO2 in here. The easiest way to fill this up with CO2 is just to build the box and let it naturally fill up, because anything that has a pocket like this will naturally catch CO2. That's just part of the game, because it's going to float around until it finds a pocket to kind of rest in. But yeah, hope that helps. For food management, I wouldn't recommend cooking until you want to generate more calories from the cooking job. Otherwise, it's not worth the effort. Now, if you're wondering why that's an option, the pickled meal will survive for 28 cycles. It might be 32. It's 32 cycles before it rots. This is typically something you do to take on a space mission. Just because you're going to be in space for about 10 to 15 days, usually because of how slow the rocket travels and how far you're traveling, you're going to want food that lasts that time period. So that's going to be where you're going to start pickling your food, because you want it to survive for the whole trip, just in case you need to stay out longer, right? And then you want to have options for that. So you were doing something unnecessary, which cost you power, which means that your duplicate is running on the wheel more instead of taking care of the other jobs. But yeah, the science for power, it's fine. The food I just talked about. Outside of that, let me know if you have any other questions, man. If you're playing the game right now, dude, you can just play, and then once something comes up, ask when that happens. But otherwise, man, I got you. Of course, if I'm not live, you could always try to ask on Discord, !Discord. If not me, there's a lot of people in my community that is very knowledgeable with the game. But for the most part, I've played this since the game released. I have a lot of knowledge, and I know basically everything about the game. That doesn't deal with mods. I play the game pretty much vanilla. But yeah, if you run into problems, let me know. Otherwise, have fun, man. It's a great game. It's a great game, especially if you like taking your time. Oh, there's a lot of pea water right here. Also to YouTube, yeah, ! YouTube. I have a YouTube channel. You can watch along as we play, and you can see what I do in the certain cycle count to get a little bit more ahead with the progression. But that's up to you. Hope that helps, though, man. Hope that helps. And of course, this is goes for everyone else in chat too. If you guys have questions, let me know. Let me do my best to help out. But otherwise, man, hope you guys enjoy. Oh, it's overpressure. Oh, I can analyze this. Oh, let's go. It's not hot anymore, so we're just gonna have to do the constant. Oh, you know what I'll do? We'll do this so that the oxygen is breathable here. Yeah, I gotta do that. All right, let's cancel the analysis, and then we'll just start digging. Thank you, Susumu. Thanks for the plugs. Appreciate it, man. Susumu, how are you? I see you over there, man. You ready for the weekend? I know it's Thursday, but it's almost Friday. So hope you're ready for that. Alright, we got to do that for the oxygen to flow out. And then for the CO2 to move out. And then I will analyze this for the databanks. I want the databank so that we could skip rocketry. So that we could get the beach chair. Alright, so let's do this. Once that's done, we'll get the tile underneath. That's not bad. We're waiting for the sweeps here. Let's build a tile there. We're at 8 and 8. That's fine. Speed this up then. Alright, so the temperature here is warmed up from 30 to 40. That's not bad. And then I need to do the meme strat here that I wanted to do. Alright, we're just going to be moving oil like that. We'll just grab the juice from the bottom. Keep it simple. I was ready by Tuesday, just working. You know the drill? Oh yeah, I see it like that. Susumu, it be like that sometimes, man. Be like that sometimes. 60 degrees, adding some cool water inside, not too bad. Alright, speed this up. Let the people get to work. Okay, so chances are we're gonna do that. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 6. I probably want to do 7, 8. So I probably put 2 tiles here. And then I have to push the doors out 1 tile. It's gotta be done though. There's nothing I could do about that. I guess we could shift up the tiles all by 1, but it wouldn't really do much. Food decay? I don't know what decayed right there, man. I don't think anything can decay. That's probably something weird. Alright, so we're gonna do that for the databanks. It's necessary, it's necessary. Zero Dragon? What's good, man? I see you over there. How are you, Mrs. Zero Dragon? How's the days today? How is the Thursdays, man? How are you? Alright, this is almost ready. Gonna build this out. I don't think I could reach most of this, but we'll try, we'll try. Alright, so technically I could do that and this. Should be fine. Some sweeping jobs, we'll clear out some of the tiles. Might want to get rid of the ladder here. Alright, so we're going to move the oils. This is ready. So we're just going to pump the oil. This is hot, and then we're going to move it inside the reservoir, so the heat's going to disappear. And then after that happens, we're hopefully going to be okay to just allow the water to spill out to absorb a little bit more heat. And then I'll probably want to send some more ice from back here, so that we could melt it on the hot area. And then hopefully we get to remove a lot more of the... Oh, my man is stuck. Someone save my man over here. Hey, he's free. Let's go. Oh, this is wrong. God damn it. It's offset. Because I have to do it like this. I forgot about that. It's offset. Oof. Should be alright though. So this goes here, this goes here. Okay, 3, 6, and I believe it's a door back here. I mean, we don't have to put it back there. Just put the door here. That works as well. And then we just got to seal up the bottom. I like how they walk through the water and they grab the oil. Oh, and he drops it. And it's heating up the water. Oh, that's rude. Alright, so this is 44 degrees. That's not bad. It heated up the fertilizer really fast, though. Still gotta do that. Are we still not getting any reed fiber, man? 84%? Alright, almost there. This room, though, is getting a lot of pee oxygen. I might actually want to deodorize this, but I can't do anything about the water right now. Alright, so we grab that next. Moving out the oils, that's chill. Okay, so that's going to get mined out. We got to wait for that, so let's go below it. And then we're probably going to want to mine this out anyways, from below as well. Okay, so I wanted to deal with this side. I just didn't have a real way of generating anything cold. That's the problem. What we could do would be to take this output water, it's at 30 degrees, 27, drip it out here, and then pump it back out into the spa once we absorb enough heat. And then we could try to get it to 30 degrees that way. Ooh, spicy tofu. I'm down with that. Sometimes you gotta eat some spicy tofu. Alright, gotta do that, and then we just trim the entire thing. This, in fact, just polluted oxygen. It's probably just going to get sealed. Leave it alone. Still waiting to build out some of the pipes. Moving out the oils. 85 degrees, man. It's way too hot. This is around 50. Alright, so far so good. Research is done. Alright, so I guess we will grab beach chair research. No. Yeah, we'll grab this one first, because we have to stay on the other side right now anyways. So we're not doing anything on this side, which is fine. Alright, little bit of CO2 again, so we'll turn on the skimmer. Alright. Everything's alright. So this is going to be a copy. This is going to be a copy. This is going to be a P9. Priority 9 on this one as well. Once we build that, we should have a proper room. And then we need to wrangle the hatches. That's 3 of them, 4 of them, 5 of them, 6 of them. Oof. We can't move this room out yet. I'll probably need the room. Oh, you know what I could probably do? Keep this as an opening, but then have the ranch on the bottom still, so that the room matters behind it, but then we're not going to use this, so it's just going to be part of the ranch. I guess that's actually fine. Get a 4th ranch that way and start moving out all the hatches. The only other thing I need right now is a kill box. That way we could move the hatches out and bop them when we need to. Maybe we could do that in the back. Put like ladders and pneumatic doors so that we could always go through the back. Maybe, maybe not. We'll have to see. Maybe the kill box goes here along with this design. Alright, so this is ready. We do want to trim that. We'll set that up. How is coal produced? Heard it's not reliable. So I'm ranching these guys right here, hatches. They actually are what gives me coal. So if we go into the database, you feed them minerals typically, depending on what type of hatch you have. Each one specializes in a specific type of food. The regular hatch is all around. Sage hatch eats food, like things you feed your dupe. Anything that's organic, right? Meal lice, muckroot, excellent, right? Eggs, meats. They eat basically what dupes do. The other ones, right? Stone eats minerals and smooth hatch eats metals. Regular hatches are all around. Eat a little bit of everything. Now, they eat and poop. Is it not reliable? No, it's not that it's not reliable. It's reliable. It's more so that you can't streamline it. You can't produce coal on demand. You're at the mercy of the critters. It's not that it's not reliable. It's more so that you can't upscale coal power and expect the production to scale with it automatically. So effectively, you could use it as power as long as you keep a gauge of how much coal you actually have, so that you know that you're either net positive or net negative. Because if you're net negative, at some point you're just going to run out of coal and your whole system just dies. The reason why coal power is not as good as other power sources is because most of the other power sources in this game come from an external source of power. Come from an external source that's somewhat replenishable. So a good example of that would be a geyser. Do I have any geysers that help me out? So what do I have here? Saltwater, CO2, that's not it. Volcano, chlorine. Yeah, none of these are power geysers. So you could get something like a natural gas geyser in this game. Natural gas is a fuel type, and you actually have a generator for that, natural gas generator. So those power sources are always going to be better because they give you a lot more power, so to speak. Now, the problem with that is that in and of itself also has a top-end ceiling, for lack of better words, meaning that if you consume more power than the geyser's able to produce, you're going to run into the same problem. It's just that you're able to, from the get-go, get a lot more than from, ranching for the hatches. So you're restricted with the coal compared to the other sources. It depends on what other sources you're using. Typically, though, coal is not that great because of a couple things. What I just said, Second thing is you only generate 600 watts per 1000. A lot of the other generators generate 800 watts, so they're a little bit more effective. Petroleum is the strongest, where it generates 2000 watts per second. So, you know, something like that basically dictates how many generators you need, if that makes sense. Because if you need to generate 6,000 watts, that's 10 coal generators versus 3 petroleum generators, right? So it's like you don't need as much resource per second because of the generators being a little bit more efficient. Of course, you know, this is 800, so it's slightly better. Wood is pretty bad at 300 watts. A lot of people avoid wood. But yeah, for the most part, you get an idea, right? The watts per second is not as strong, and then the resource itself is technically not indefinite. Because at a certain point of the game, you're going to feed your hatches all the food, right? And you're not going to have any food to feed them anymore. Geysers technically are infinite. As long as you wait long enough, there's always going to be enough resource to go around if you're, you know, rationing it, but it's never going to run out. Versus you could actually mine out all the food from the map, and then eventually you just won't be able to feed these guys anymore. Now, of course, you're not restricted. You could always use coal. I'm using coal, right? It's just you have to understand the limitations so that you don't get bodied later on. You could use more than one. Yep, you could use more than one. I'm using 2. But it's like, you know, the resource per second is another thing to think about, right? But yeah, hope that helps. Hope that helps. These guys, he's eating a little bit. We're going to give him some more meal lines. I saw that. You pick. We're going to give him some more pickled meal right now. Sending that right over. We'll make 3. Alright, that helps. Nice, nice. Alright, we got to build out these pipes. This needs to come out this way still. And then I'll probably have to keep the heater inside. That kind of sucks. I don't want to keep the heater inside if I could avoid it. And then we need to build this pipe segment. Alright, so these guys are at 2. These guys... Alright, we're going to move some more hatches. So this was 20, this is 24. So technically this is more hatches than what we originally had. And we potentially might get another row. So that's going to be kind of nice. I might actually combine this into a room. Doesn't look too bad. Wait for the autosave. How wide is this? 96? So a 64 room is here. So that means if I do this, I could do this and get a bedroom here. Oh, this is not bad. Wait, can I get a second ranch here? I could almost get a second ranch. Oh, that's actually impressive. I could probably put another room here that's kind of like weird, like a shower room. Because, man, this is a lot of space. Alright, so I guess this is not bad. We're just going to trim this. Because we just take the ladder, go to the side. Yeah, it's probably fine. We need a wrangle. We got a wrangle, man. Bring them to the right room. I should sweep this as well. And are we out of ice? We're out of ice. Okay. So we're moving out the oil. This is around 46. We want to get this to around 60 degrees if we can. That'd be nice. Still waiting for that. That's not being built yet. Oh, we got reed fiber. Nice. 1, 2. Gonna get some more suits soon for the pinchas. Alright, still working on that. Okay, so we're gonna build our first rec room. And I think this is an okay location. All I know is that we gotta build a rec room. So let's see. We could get the jukebox. This is pretty good. That's 5 dupes are able to use this. And then we don't really have anything else though. Jukebox. I'll probably use the party line phone for my... Oh, and then there's the water cooler. Oh, I could serve Brackeen once we get the pinches up. Ooh, serving Brackeen for that might be the plan. But we probably don't do that yet. Alright, so we will do the party line phone. Oh, you can't rotate this? Oh, that kind of sucks. Okay, well, either way, it's fine. This goes here. That's 120. This is 960. Gotta get the boombox, right? We will do a pedestal here. And then I want a statue once we have it. Alright, we'll do double party line, statue, and then we do the pedestal. No, we'll do the large statue, pedestal. This doesn't work, so it's +1. Here, here, here. Large statue. Ah, that's not centered. That's probably fine if it's not centered. Double jukebox. Nah, we should put a different building there. Juicer. It is for morale. I could grow these foods too. It's not that bad. I just don't have mushrooms. We will need water though. 1 strength. It's not bad, I guess. Alright, I guess we could put the juicer here. But the pedestal is not bad. Okay, that's going to be our first rec room. We're going to need to get power on that as well. It's going to be fun. We'll probably use coal. I'll probably do a coal plant here or something to power this nearby. A nice glass of some room temp gassy moo milk. Yo, man. We could add ice. We got ice, baby. No worries. Ice, ice, baby. Ain't no thing. Just some ice. Just a little bit of ice. We got a lot right here, man. Got the iceberg. Alright, let's trim this. Probably gonna mine some ice, actually. I'm not even kidding. Alright, they're gonna go do the power. No, you're out of power. Oh, is this dormant? Oh, we can analyze this. Oh, this is not analyzed yet, though. Still waiting for that. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna analyze the geyser up here. And then we gotta open the door. Hey, Philosopher at Large, coming in with 5 months of support. Thank you so much, Philosopher. I see you over there. Enjoy the emote, 20 dice, ad-free viewing. Yo, man, thank you so much for that. And of course, don't forget that legit sub badge. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much. How are you, Philosopher? I see you over there, man, but how are you? Thank you, thank you. Happy Thursdays, man. Appreciate these supports. And hope you are doing well. 96 each room, nice. Alright, so we get rid of this now. And then I might want to move some more hatches. All good here, thanks. Good to hear, man. Good stuff, good stuff. Alright, waiting for that. I probably need to do another trim here, and I do want to sweep that. I need to sweep that tile, and then I probably want to start bopping this. Yeah, it shouldn't be too bad. From here, it is a little bit awkward, but I think this is okay. Mine these, come down, come up. That does work. What's a good way to get water? Water is something you need to look for. Typically, you have enough water nearby in a pool of water that you're able to, you know... Oh, store water. You need to store water? Do you want the intended method, or do you want the min-max method that's exploiting? So this is where you're going to encounter your first set of exploits. And it's up to you which style you kind of want to adopt. Because this is where a lot of the times you have 2 types of people. You have the people that claim that, you know, it's an exploit, they don't want to play with it. And there's people that go like, it's part of the game, single player. You know the infinite storage method, so you know about this infinite storage. So that would be the best method, infinite storage. You know, it's a small build, and then it never runs out of space. So you know about that, don't have to talk about it. The intended method is you use mesh tiles. So first things first, you got to build a water box, right? And what you typically do is you have a pump, and then you have liquid reservoirs. These liquid reservoirs do not flood. So a lot of the times you want to build a box, and then you just want to stack your reservoirs. Right? So you pump the water, it goes inside to here, and then you hold 5 tons each, and then you use the space that where the building is, and you double dip. Right? Because that's 1,000 kilograms per tile. And then each one of these holds 5,000 kilograms inside, so then you could use the space twice. So this is the intended method. There's some things about this you got to worry about, known as water pressure. Unless you want to learn about that, I'm not going to get into it. But water pressure could break your tiles. But yeah, you get that, right? These buildings hold liquid, and for the most part, they do not have any problems being inside water itself or any other liquid. So you would just put these in submerged water so that you could kind of double up on your space. That'd be the intended method. Of course, that means you're going to have to expand your water tank depending on how much water you're actually holding. But infinite pressure is probably going to be your best bet. It's pretty good. I'm at 7,000 right now. That's not bad. Alright, so we are going to want to actually do this. It's getting kind of hot here, so we're going to want to probably build this ASAP. Because we're just moving out the oils, right? Community's back. Welcome back, y'all. Oh, were you getting hit by an ad right now when I was explaining that? Did you hear me? Or were you getting hit by the ads, man? I'm actually not sure now. Let's deliver some suits. I think, oh, we didn't get the third one yet. Alright, so this is ready. Let's actually connect this. The whole thing was an ad. Aw, shit. Mr. Mycelium, welcome in. I see you over there. Star Legend God. Did you hear me, man? The intended method, and then got hit by an ad. Aw, shit. Yo, man, maybe he has Twitch Turbo, dude. And he heard everything. Dude. What are the chances, man? That happens. And it was all an ad. What are the chances, man? Never lucky. Alright, so we're going to need power for this, but we're not going to deal with that yet. Dealing with that first. And I need to get the pinches working so that we could even start using some of the buildings. Ooh, Pokey Shell. We're going to need that for Lime, maybe. I had to move my couch because I pulled my back. Wait, what? How does that... I don't understand how that works. How does the location of the couch matter? I'm actually not sure how that works. Goggle, that sucks though, man. If you hurt your back like that, oof. You hate to hear that kind of thing happen. Oh yeah. You got hit by the ad. Oh, you have to move to your couch, not move your couch. Oh, my dumbass. I thought you had to move your couch. And I was like, how does moving your couch make your back better? I'm like thinking to myself, like, I don't know if that works that way. You moved your couch. You moved from sitting your computer chair to your couch. Yeah. Okay, I get it. I get it now. Nice. All right, so Star Legend God, the intended method is, for the most part, you're going to want to build a tank. And then, you know, you're going to have a reservoir inside. The reservoir holds water, and it could be submerged in water, right? It's a water tank. It makes sense. So you would typically just do this, pump water, pump it inside to the reservoir, and then to make it deeper, you add mesh tiles. Mesh tiles allow water through, so you could just do something like this. Have a ladder down the middle. And then you could even put this on this side, right? And then you would just have something like this. And then you could even do it like this. And put bottle emptiers to just, you know, drip your water here that you have running around randomly. And then you would just store water here. Each one of these stores 5,000 kilograms. Each tile stores 1,000 kilograms. And since you could put the building with the water on top of each other, you get to double up on the space a little bit better. That's typically the intended method. If you don't want to do infinite pressure is better. And then the one thing you got to think about is you have to watch out for water pressure. I'm not going to explain that unless you want me to, but water pressure is one of the things that could break your tiles if you add too much water in a certain location. And for the most part, you'll learn about that by yourself once you do infinite pressure. But yeah, your tiles can break from the water. You gotta watch out for that. That's what I was saying. Like, dude, imagine moving a couch with a pulled back. And I was like, I don't know if that helps, man. That's what I was thinking. I was like, hold up, man. You moving a couch with a hurt back? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know if that's wise. Is it to counteract the water pressure to use the gas movable tiles? Yes. So the reasoning why this tile, the airflow tile, counteracts liquid pressure is because this tile, airflow tile, is known to be hydrophobic. Hydrophobic means that if you spill water on this material, you could have a lot of different materials in real life be hydrophobic. The water just slips off and the material does not get wet. So that's hydrophobic. The material you use doesn't absorb water, doesn't get wet, and it's so slick a lot of the times it's some sort of plastic. It just slides right off, right? In the game, how they simulate that is the water doesn't actually touch the walls. You could see that it's floating like this. Water typically will touch the surface, right? If you can. But because these waters right here of different liquids aren't actually having contact and it's floating around, there's no pressure damage because there's no contact. I hope that makes sense. So you could only have pressure damage if the water is able to touch the walls. Well, I keep saying water, it's liquids. But yeah, I hope that makes sense. Hope that makes sense. There are other tiles as well. If you build manual airlocks or mechanized airlocks to use as a wall for your water tank, those are also indestructible, but you have to watch out. The doors have to be locked. Otherwise, your dupes are going to open the door and the water is just going to come out. So that's the other tile option you have. The thing about the doors is that it doesn't look that great. It's kind of ugly, man. I'll be real. So it's not that popular to use the doors. I'll be real. Doesn't look that great, man. Feels bad. Alright, so how are we over here? We got the analysis. Nice. Oh, we didn't do this one. Alright, and then we'll get the data banks. Alright, so he's got some things to do. We have about a day worth of calories. Let's give him a little bit more. Alright, that's not bad. So we got our first rec room. And I'm gonna probably want to do the strat that I considered. So what we're gonna want to do is we're gonna want to sweep this and we're gonna mine this tile. We're probably gonna leave this tile there so that we climb up and down if we need to. We're gonna kill the slicksters. I hate to say it. These little guys gotta go. And then this is a joyous seed, right? Okay, so there's no zombie spores here for me to worry about. Alright, that's not too bad. So I think what we'll want to do is we're going to start dripping out the water here. Yeah. That shouldn't be that bad. So we will put a thing there, and then we're just going to have to kill the slicksters. Driving my husband insane because he has to keep getting shit from me? Aw, dude, I've heard that, man. I've heard that before. I've heard so many people, like when they get hurt or they get sick and they have to have their significant other take care of them. Dude, I have never heard of a significant other in that situation not get, like, tired of it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, they get tired of it. Why am I killing the slicksters? I don't want a hot area. And they're going to die anyways and start becoming long hairs and breathing my oxygen. So I'm just going to kill them before that. Because we're not going to be ranching these guys. The temperature range of which we have to keep them in is a little bit too hot for me to actually want to deal with. So I'm just going to kill them because we're not going to utilize them. Because otherwise, they're going to do a long hair, and then it's going to breathe oxygen, and I'm like, I'm not going to feed this guy oxygen for free. Because if there were another critter that didn't do anything, I would just let them roam. But yeah, man, he's gonna steal from me? I don't know about that. Alright, let's get this oil real quick. We're going to grab a vent right here. And then we are going to grab a pipeline. We'll just do it like this. Should be pretty straightforward. The idea is that we're just going to be dripping out water from here. And we are going to just fill it up. Yeah, it's a little bit too hot at 80 degrees. So we need to cool it down so that we can go in and start mining it. And what we'll probably do is once we cool it down enough, we'll pump it back out. And then feed it to the spawn or something. We're trying to do something similar here, to be honest. Alright, so this is done. Nice. Let's grab the rest of the oil. Which means that hopefully this cools down a little bit faster. Alright, grow the pinchas. We can't do it here yet, though, but it should be alright. We have the pea water in. We'll just got to do the phosphorite. Looks fine. We got to sweep that. Should be okay. So, I guess we could mine this. Sweep that. 8, 7. Okay, so... I need to start moving some of the hatches out. And I also need a kill box, because we're starting to get too many hatches. At the same time, I don't want to kill the hatches yet, because I don't want to get too much food. I don't have food storage. I wouldn't mind keeping the hatches alive. Ooh. We might be okay to just kill all the hatches right here. I think we might. We might just kill all the hatches. We do have enough here that it's greater than the numbers here, but I want to get one more ranch, I guess. This is going to take forever to sweep, though, and then it's going to be hard to move. We could always relocate them later. So, rip these guys. I hate to say it. I wonder if any of the dupes are going to take a lot of damage. Yep, he is not smart. You guys need to attack the hatch from the outside of the door, dude. Oh, they're going to eat the meat. That's fine. I don't really mind that. We didn't get another reed fiber. Oh, is Draco dead? No, he's here. One of them's starving. That's fine. Alright, pinchers are going to grow. We got a little pokey shell. This is, I don't know, man. I feel like he's going to hit us. I can't trust this guy. Alright, so the Sixer's got to die, and then we're going to start adding water. Damn, I just got 50,000 kcals of calories. Oh, copy here. Don't move the hatches. Don't do it. Don't do it. Alright, that should be fine. We're not arming the trap anymore because my ranchers are freaking busy. I might need more ranchers. Or it might be because we just had too many grooming stations, and then now we're fine. We are allowed to eat raw meat. Yeah, that's good. Raw meat's fine, boys. Treat it like it's beef tartare. Okay, so I think what we're going to do is we're going to build coal gens on the side. This is going to power our rec rooms. Why use liquid doorways and not mechanized? Gas flow is slow. Gas flow is slow. So the pneumatic doors are typically one of the things you want because oxygen moving around is kind of slow, let alone any of the other gases. To give you an idea, the CO2 right here, even though it's naturally going to float to the bottom because it's a heavy gas, it's taking its time. Even this gas is moving left and right before going down. Okay, who's dying? Lord of Heaven! Oh, I thought that was your hit points right here. Half health. I thought that was you, man. Yo, man, get out of here. Stop clapping. Stop clapping. Get out of here. Yeah, stop clapping, man. Y'all need to stop. Alright, now we gotta add a little bit of water right here. Alright, so, yeah, you can see how the CO2 moves very slowly. If you didn't have gas flow doors, it's gonna move even more slow. Now, you can't really tell here, but I have good gas flow due to the breathability, because I have good airflow. Ooh, man. I had to sneeze. I had a sneezing fit. I apologize, you guys. I think I muted the mic so you guys didn't hear that. Ooh. My nose is itchy now. So, for the most part, if you don't have good gas flow movement, the gases take forever to move in and out, and you're going to have like really bad breathability. One of the things I do is I spread out my gas pipes. So I'm generating my oxygen in a centralized format. And then from there, I kind of have a snake line that distributes it. And because I've expanded my base, I should probably add more pipelines. Because I probably want this one. Get some more oxygen at the bottom. And then I probably need a pump on the left side. Alright, guys, I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Don't worry. I'll be right back. We back. Sorry about that. Alright. So we cleared out all the hatch ranches. This is not bad. Still sweeping a little bit. We'll probably get another ranch here with a geyser in between. It's going to be okay. It's going to look kind of jank, but it'll be fine. Of course, we're going to want to sweep up the rooms. Y'all know how it is. Going to build out that area. So I think we want to move... a couple things. First, we need a Great Hall, right? So this is a room, the barracks. I am probably going to want private bedrooms, right? Because it's 3 more rounds instead of 2. So we're going to probably want the maximum morale bonus. So that's 2 from the washroom, 3 from the private bedroom. I'm probably going to make a shower hall. That makes a lot of sense. I'd probably put the shower hall here. Because this is right above the food, and it's like, I don't want this, like, being where my dupes sleep. Because we'll probably work around this area. So we'll probably move the bedrooms to the bottom. I'll probably have to use this space for bedrooms as well, once we relocate the water. And then I have to work on this area by cooling it down. Which is not bad. This is a good amount of water. Alright, so we're going to cut the pipes. So that all the water just goes into the spa. We're going to let this absorb the heat, and then we're going to pull it out. So we could probably do the shower park room right here. Ooh, that's going to be tough. Because then I'm going to have to remove the crown molding from the bathroom, right? We also have pipes there. That's not bad. That does help us out a little bit. So we could probably do that. Oh, research is done. Okay, so we're never actually done with research. Let's grab the arcade cabinet. Oh, meat's not allowed here. There we go. So we probably want to move the bedrooms to here, rec room. I was thinking this maybe should be the Great Hall. Because we could just keep the food here. This is not good food storage, but this is better than nothing. And we could probably upgrade the ration box into fridges as well for a little bit better food preservation. And then we would just probably have like a small little setup here. So this is how wide? 16? There's technically no center then, right? This is 9 tiles. So this is the center. I could do a weird split. Nah, it's probably not worth it. So we have 14 dukes, 16 spots. We could just do 2 great halls. 64 though. I guess that's the problem. Yeah, it's probably fine. All right, so let's get the double water cooler, and we're gonna just do 2 great halls. It's probably okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we'll just do it like that. We'll get the pedestal on the side, and then this is gonna be a statue once we get it. This will probably be a statue as well, and then pedestal, and then we'll have something on the side. I don't know what yet. Alright, we'll get the statue text soon. This is going to be our Great Hall. We're going to rent 2 Great Halls. And then we'll have the bedrooms below that. Okay, so let me trim this right here. Because I think that's going to be fine. I want the CO2 to leak out. And then there's a chlorine. Let's do the 7-7. Hey, Bombi with a gift sub to Mr. Mycelium. Thank you so much, Bombi, with a gift sub. Appreciate that, Bombi. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate the support. Mamba would thank you if he can, but he's busy sleeping. You know how the Mambas are. But yo, man, thank you for the good dude. Star Legend God with a gift sub. I mean, Bombi with a gift sub to Star Legend God. Dude, Bombi, man, thank you so much. Holy heck, man. Thank you for the support, Mr. Bombi. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Yo, man, Bombi, I hope you're all right. I know you're sick right now, man. Hopefully you're making these gift subs with a conscious decision making. Mamba's sleepy though. Mamba's always sleeping though. Can't sleep for 18 hours of the day. It'd be like that sometimes. So it's 24, right? 24 wall. 24 wall. 16, 24. But I mean, potentially we get it. But I think we should do 4 here. Appreciate it, Obami. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, thank you. Okay, we'll take the blossoms just cuz. And I think, oh, I will probably want plastic then, huh? All right. It's polypress time. It's probably time for polypressing, because we probably want that for the setup. Grab the oil and then use that for polypressing. I'll probably just have to do that. Okay, so we will probably just use the oil refinery. It's a little bit jank, and we just polypress it. It's a little bit jank. Should be fine. And then I think we're good, because we wouldn't need this anymore. And then if we need oil, we always have the other biome right here to go into. D Mayor, man, I see you over there. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Of course, hello, hello. Don't need that power source anymore. Just gonna use the oil to feed into this. This is gonna generate some steam, but hopefully it's not gonna be a big deal. High stress. Oh no, Mocha stressed out. Mocha, why you stressed? I don't know. Mocha has no modifiers on her. I don't know why you're stressed. You literally just have sufficient morale, nothing else. I don't know what's bothering Mocha. Yucky lungs. She breathed in the bad air. Feels bad. I think we'll be fine, though. Yeah, there's a little bit of juice. This is analyzed, and we move back to databanks. Okay, it's fine. Work sucks. I know. You'll be at my show. Watching. Waiting. Is that Mr. Brightside? Or is that Blink-182? Commiserating. Saying ain't so. Oh, it's all the small things. Yeah. All the small things. There it is. That's the name of the song. If I had to pick, it's Blink. Yo, man. Feel like that sometimes. Dude, it's been so long since I've heard of anything from them. It's been a while, man. Since I've heard any songs, anything. It's been a while. So I just realized I need plastic for the comfy beds. We gotta do what we gotta do. We got the juice. And we got the refinery. Alright, we're gonna have someone start farting. Feels bad. They're going on tour? Really? Dude, they're back? I thought they disbanded, man. It's been so long. Oh. Dude, I saw a post the other day that was like, Blink-182's on tour. There's a new Diablo game. And then they said something else, and then someone's like, is it 2020, is it 2010 again? It feels like the year 2010, because like Blink-182 went on tour, and then you had like a new Diablo game come out. It's like, oh man, this sounds like a long time ago, man. And I forgot one more thing happened, and that was like throwback to like back in the days. Oh, I saw them this summer. They still got it. Oh, nice. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. That's good to hear when things like that happen. They still got it. Oh, that's a good feeling. That is a good feeling, man, if they still got it. Let's mine out some of this. Somehow the Joya is idle and not drowning. That's impressive. Dude, jumping Joyas not drown? Uglarvis, what's good? I see you over there. How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. Happy Thursdays, man. They still got it. Such a good show. That's one of the things, I'm not gonna lie, that I feel like a lot of people that go to concerts and stuff don't really consider. And I didn't really understand that until one of my homies was talking to me about it. Traveling tonight, but saying howdy. Yo, man, have a safe trip, Mr. Uglarvis. Well, yo, man, thank you for stopping by, man. I'll see you over there. I remember we were at, we were in college, and we were just chilling. And he's like, yo, man, I'm about to go to a 2 Chainz concert. And I was like, 2 Chainz? Come on, man. 2 Chainz not even that, you know, he's not even that, you know, hot right now. He's not trending. I was like, it's 2 Chainz, whatever. So he went, and when he came back, he's like, dude, that show was dope. He was like, it was the best concert I've ever been to. I was like, really? Is 2 Chainz that good? He's like, yeah, man. Like, yeah, I get it. His music's not that good, but he is entertaining. And he said the concert was amazing. And I was like, wow. So apparently it's like, I was sleeping on that factor. That the fact that the guy that's performing is actually really entertaining. And it's not really just, you know, them performing the music. Apparently they play the crowd, you know, say certain things, do certain things, and it gets pretty hype. I was a little bit impressed with that. I'm gonna be real, man, because I didn't expect that. It's one of those things I was like, oh wow, really? That's kind of impressive, you know? But yeah, that's one of those things that when I was younger, I never really considered. I didn't really give them a chance. I guess you could say that that's all my fault though. Oh, I need gas output? Oh, what is this? Oh, okay. Is this steam? No, steam gets released, right? That's CO2 and they get, yeah, it's CO2. That should be fine. Yeah, some artists are more so great performers instead of singers. Need to let out the CO2. Oh, gotcha. I'm gonna let it breathe a little bit. I see over there, Ghost Rider. Thank you for tuning in. Hope you're doing well. This many Twitchy too. Hope you guys are doing great, man. Thank you guys for tuning in. Bombi has a consciousness. Yo, man. Good to see. Good to see. Mocha's de-stressing a little bit. That's somewhat okay. Alright, so the data banks are good, right? We have a bed here. Alright, so is there anything here I should probably bring back? Oh, we're waiting for rad bolts. Oh, okay. So if that's the case, let's go mine some ice. Welcome to the city, Mr. Mycelium. Hope you enjoy your stay. Enjoy the Mamba emotes. Yeah, man. Shoutouts to Bombi. Shoutouts to Bombi, man. I think Mocha got hurt. But she's full health. She's full health, man. I don't know why she's mad. Mocha was doing something that she was getting mad about. I don't know what Mocha was doing though. Oh. Where is this water coming from? Oh, the steam. Yeah. That's gonna happen. Alright, we're gonna need the plastic, so we just gotta let this rock. We need that for the comfy beds, so that we get the bed bonus. Okay, so this is getting warm. Oh, this is 66 already? This is not bad. Okay, so from here... I am probably just gonna want to do this. Let's mine this out. This is probably the weird design, but it's probably okay. I think this is fine. So we just gotta do this pump, and then we'll just move this out. And I think this is okay. And then we're just gonna want to pump out the water. And then we're gonna want to ladder down if we can. So right now the water here is at 66 degrees. That's pretty nice. So we're gonna pump it out. And then we're gonna feed it to the electrolyzer. She's hungry like me, but I think my husband will divorce me if I ask for a snack. Aw, shit. Yo, man, better Uber Eats and get the special requests. Hey, man, can you bring the food inside the house? I've heard of that before, man. I remember it was 2018, before COVID, and someone ordered pizza, and they were at a hotel. And they basically was like, dude, come into the hotel, come to room 69. And like, can you just come into the front door? It's unlocked, and give me my pizza. I'm in the room. I'm really hungover. and dude, the guy took a picture, man. He's like, oh yeah, here's your pizza. And he took a picture of that. I'm like, dude, I got food delivered to me in my bed from Domino's. I was like, you know what, that's kind of impressive. They made the special request to have them go into the hotel and go into their actual room and have them give them the pizza to them in the bed, because they were like that hungover. That's impressive, man. It really is. Plastic 180, it's not bad. We'll drip some water, that's okay as well. Alright, so this is ready. We should be able to just do this. Cancel, because I want that to be insulated. And then we're going to attach the power line. This is not connected, so we'll just attach this on this side. Yeah, I think he tipped well. He tipped well. I remember him mentioning that. Tipped pretty good. Gotta tip well in those situations, man. Not gonna lie. Alright, so we're gonna hold on to the water here to feed into the spawn. The water here is at 57. It's kind of warm. Maybe we don't want to do this that often right now. Alright. Processing. It's not bad. Oh, this guy's an adult. I'm a little bit worried now. We should probably move him to an island, so he doesn't beat up all the dupes. Yeah, we're gonna move him to the island over here. Oh, my Twitch chat broke when I submitted the story. Dude, don't use the app, man. The app is a struggle, dude. Don't use the app, dude. It's never worth it. Alright, so it looks like I could go down a level. I think that's okay. I'll trim this so after we build the ladder, and we'll do another dump of water. Alright. Gonna wait for the plastic. Okay, so we're gonna get one of those weird bed designs. And we'll do it right here. Oh, I have enough. Let's go. Alright, we're gonna do the bouncy castle bed on the left side. No. We'll do it on the right side. So that we could do the rocket bed on the other side once we have it. Oh, I need to cut the power because this is actually not that warm. We need to let it sit down and absorb the heat first. Yeah, it's got a character limit, but just crashes instead of tells you. Oh, that's rude. That's rude. Hey, you hit character limit. Boom, minimize the desktop, and then the app is gone. That's the worst, man. That's actually the worst. Holy crap. That's a bad time. Alright, some of my crops aren't growing. I think that's fine. We'll probably have to ice this, which is okay. This is at 51 degrees, 60 degrees. It's still not that warm. Looks like this area is pretty cool. It's only the right side that needs to be chilled. Alright. Pinch of pepper nuts. Sure. We'll grab some more of these. Okay. This is not bad. 200 kilograms. This is dropping to 60 degrees. Okay, that's pretty good. Let's cut the pipe. Alright, so this is spilling out. The skimmer is working. The crusher is working. Can't really be that mad. Alright, so we could build this here. And then I might want to mine this. Just so there's more gas interaction right here. And then we might want to start pumping soon. We'll wait though. Okay, glass is chilling. Not going to do anything with that yet. This is fine. The body temperature, man. Really? Why is this so hard? Half of the pinches are growing, barely. Alright, so this is all connected already, and that's nice. So we just need to clear some space, wait for the pinches to grow, and start getting some more nicer rooms. Is the second tier barracks all plastic as well? One or more comfy beds, okay. I need to get rid of this, man. Just so that we could, maybe I want to just pump the water into a reservoir like I'm doing here. That wouldn't be a bad strat, and then we could get rid of the water. I think we're gonna do it. Just because I want to get rid of the water. this technically works. And then we'll just pump it all up. And then we could get to use this space. We could actually open this up to start cooling this side down. This is at 50 degrees. The area is warm though. Allows everything to cool down a little bit faster. Oh, research is done. Okay. So we could start beach chair tech, which is what we're looking for. I also want the marble rock and the paintings. But before we grab that, let's see if there's anything else. Surfboard. Probably don't need the surfboard right away. I'll get that later. Yeah, I actually think that's what we grab. Beach chair time. We probably won't finish the beach chair because we need the virtual planetarium for the last tech. But we have the databanks. So it shouldn't be that bad. Plastics at 250. Let's start getting that ready. Rocket bed. Okay, so they need background tiles, so we gotta do the drywall design. Okay, so let's give them the fancy drywall. We have red, pink. Red and pink are the only ones that I have designs for. I guess we just do pure stripes and do green and orange. Yeah, we'll do that. So here, 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 here. Wait a second, that's bad patterning. Here, 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 here. And then we just go like that. There we go, that's a good pattern. Let's do the opposite. Oh, I don't have a blue stripe. I wanted the diagonal stripe that I have right now. And I didn't have a blue stripe, sadly. Oh, I removed the bed. Oh, that's rude. There we go. So background tiles, we're gonna need decor items here. What can we get? Oh, we have flower pots, right? I probably want to use the hanging one. Oh, we have a decent hanging one. Okay. The yellow sunny pot. I guess we put the joya seeds there. That's gonna be my decor item. And what else do we need? 2 decor items. Back wall, no cots, okay. Realistically, I probably want a statue. But I think we're gonna put a pedestal instead. I'll put an item on top. Alright, let's wait for them for that. Making more plastic. What do we need the plastic for? Outside of the comfy beds, there's nothing else, right? Okay. Okay, let's get a secondary rec room. I do want to trim this out, but, you know, gotta cool down this area first. 57. Yeah, this is pretty chill now. So let's pump this out. Once this is all pumped out, we're going to trim out this area and go down lower. We're probably going to trim out this chunk and go down to here. Because this chunk is no longer touching the bottom chunk. So the heat transfer is a little bit slower because it's done via gas. Right? Neutronium doesn't transfer heat. The Abyssalite's very slow to transfer. So we can mine the bulk of this right now, which is pretty nice. Gonna do the power line, which is okay. No one wants to move Mr. Krabs. We need to move Mr. Krabs, man, before he brings out the crab hammer and starts beating us up. That's not gonna be a fun time, I'm gonna be real. Who's idle? Mocha. Mocha, why are you idle, man? Mocha's not doing anything. Feels bad. Okay, let's get some ice. Bring it back home. That means we have ice at home. Does that mean we have temp shift plates? Yeah, we do. Okay, so this is too cold, right? Yep. So we're gonna do a meme strat like this. It's gonna spill water everywhere, but I think it's okay. But it's gonna chill the mealwood down so that this doesn't bop us anymore. I guess we should put both of these at priority 9, just so that they're operable. Because the faster we're done with that, the better it's gonna be. Calories are still pretty high because of the amount of meat we have, which is good. I could probably pick up some more meal lice. I'm not gonna make barbecue because that's gonna make more calories until the meat's starting to rot, which I could do to just reset the calories. 40%. That's not bad. I could start growing that soon. Alright, ice is in. It's gonna chill this enough that I think it's gonna be alright. These 3 tiles are the ones I'm a little bit worried about. Because I think these 3, and potentially this one on the far right here, are not gonna get cooled. Yep. So this cools down. And now it's too cold, which is fine. We'll let this spill out. We have some more ice. Yep, we're gonna do it on the side. Might as well do it here, just to chill down the mass. Alright, so this is cold. The thing is that it's growing at 10 degrees, so that's actually not bad. Yeah, it's only the top and bottom level that are a little bit struggling due to temperature. That's where the heat starts to become a thing, right? Start worrying about that. Alright, we do this, we destroy the pump, and we're gonna probably do these two, and we're gonna go straight down. Little bit of water spill, that's fine. This is all okay. We do need another one. We need to get these 2. This 53. I think we just might mine this to let it spill. That's probably okay. Alright, so there is a station we need called the Virtual Planetarium. We're just going to use it here temporarily. And then, oh, is that an automation port? Ooh, right next to it. Did not get bodied. Alright, so this is good. We got to mine the diamonds. I mean, we got to mine this as well because it's igneous. And we got to build a ladder going down. Alright. Just got to plug this in. Everything's using this weak power line, man. Literally everything. Oh, deleting oxygen again. So this needs to be 0. So that we don't delete the bad gas. I mean the good gas. You want to delete only the bad stuff. Alright, so we want to mine this out to cut the mass. And then we want to have direct contact to the bottom. This is probably going to take a lot longer to chill. We're probably going to sit in the water and dig. Just to make it easier. Most likely. Luckily for us, though, there's no zombie spores here. Alright, we're looking pretty good. 5,000 calories. We're setting home ice. Waiting for the rad bolts to charge. It's doing alright. This actually warmed up. I mean, cooled down. It's not bad. This right here, though, it's getting kind of bad stuff. And it's because of this. We could potentially just turn this off now. I don't know if we need any more plastic. That's the thing about that. Should be fine. Furniture. Gotta get the arcade cabinet. We're gonna do 1, 2. And then we're probably gonna put some, you know, statues by that. And then I probably want... We got this, we got that, we got that. So we need the espresso machine, soda fountain, and the surfboard. Okay. So we'll put the espresso machine here. And I believe there needs to be 2 soda fountains. Should be alright. We got the drinks, we got the video games, we got the dance floor, we got the juicers. It's not bad. Alright, so we got a ladder down, technically all the way. And I guess we could do this now as well. Oh, we got a little bit more lead. That's not bad. Wait a second. This is a separate line. Yeah. How do I want to do this? Alright, so this is a 1320 line. So that means I could move this line up. 12. I could do 1, 1. So this line's kind of weird. Oh, this line is kind of weird. These two would connect, that's fine. This one and this one are a little bit awkward though. I think we might even do this. Hold up. I might be able to do these two together and then move these two up to here. Because we can move 240 off of this. So we'll be down to what? 1560? And then we could add 1. Yeah, that does work. Okay, so we delete that. Let's also delete these two. And then it'd be like that. I remove this line. These two combine now. And then it's like this. So we have one line here, here, one line here, and then one line here. We could technically redo this as well by running this straight into the right. And then we could disconnect the bottom so that the bottom line comes out here, this comes out here, and this goes up and over. So 3 conductive lines like that. We have some space on this line as well, which is not bad. Okay, so we could just keep it like that. We're gonna get that ready soon, so let's mine this out. Might as well get that ready. We'll leave this because I'm gonna have to remove the pipes. And then this part's mineable, this part's mineable, and I could probably get rid of this. And then we'll probably want the second one, second layer removed as well. New printables, what do we got? Oh, it's a Pokeshell, baby. Okay, Joya Seeds. Best plant we could do. And then we don't have any decor items that we could really showcase, huh? Huh, we don't have anything to put on the pedestal. Does that count though? Private bedroom. Okay, that does count. Doesn't matter if there's a plant in it or not. Okay, that's fine. That's not bad. That's not bad. Okay. I do want to put drywall on this just because, you know, we should. It's decor, man. That's what we want it for. So, how do we want to do this design? We could just do all sunny skies. And then we're going to do mush bar on the other one. And I'm using granite for the 10% bonus, 20% bonus. Alright, and after we do that, we'll probably want to put decor in these rooms as well. I want to relocate that to move to here, right? It's just that I don't want to use these beds. Do we have enough plastic yet? Let's get the other type of bed. Oh, we have 3. Alright, we just got to continue. Wait for them to run on the wheel. A lot of hatches now. That's fine, though. Alright, let's get regular plastics. That's going to be what we want to do. And then we'll probably transition later. Probably do a row of rockets and a row of bouncy beds. Okay, mining out here. It's not bad. Nice. Alright, so now we want to drip the water directly on top of this surface to cool it down. We're holding a good amount here too. A lot of it's trying to feed into the spawn. Almost immediately starts rising up. It's cooling down though, albeit slow. It'll speed up the more water we add. Alright, waiting for the dupes to get to work. Let's put that in. Damn, this is taking forever for the gas movement, man. Oh, the polluted oxygen is warm enough, but the oxygen... Oh, the oxygen is too. 34 degrees? It's almost there. Yeah. It's almost there. It's almost there. 26 degrees. That probably doesn't help that it's a little bit cooler than the temperature. No researchers assigned. Ooh, ooh. That is Domino's. Let's go, Domino's. That guy's going in. Alright, so right now no one... Okay, we have a couple dupes at 12 morale. It's not bad. It's probably from the meats. We'll get some barbecue soon. And we have not discovered stone hatches yet. That's impressive. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 13, 8, 10, 14. Okay, so this is technically ready. We need someone to run the wheel. We need some of that juice. I also wanted to get this line in. Yeah, we gotta get these wheel runners in, man. Oh, we're bombing their beds while they're sleeping? That's rude. They're just relocating beds. Oh, didn't we have someone that was a snorer? Ooh, that's gonna suck. Alright, so 71 degrees. It's chilling. It's not bad. Alright, so I think we're gonna pop this now. And then we're gonna put the pump here. We're gonna get it ready, but it's not gonna connect. And then we're just gonna wait for the water to warm up. Once it's warming up, we'll pump it out. Put it into the res, and that's gonna feed in once we have space. Okay, that's ready. Okay, so we're gonna do the Nature Reserve shower combo. This is a common strat that I love to do. So, let's see. We sacrifice 4 tiles, we get 6. Yeah, that's not bad. I think the pip uses the leftmost bed under the water purifier. So you're saying Lord of Heaven is the guy that snores? He is... snoring? Oh, he is snoring. Ah, he is. Alright, so Amari has to move. So that he doesn't get wrecked. So that he doesn't get wrecked by the snores. Alright, he should be fine now. Okay. Hey, got a sub and run. Have fun. Thank you, Slayer. Thank you for the 24 months of support. Yo, man. It be like that sometimes. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. But yo, man, appreciate the support. Man, you gotta go. Take care of business. Don't let me stop you. But yo, man, appreciate the support, my friend. Thank you so much. I would ask how you're doing, but yo, man, I'm not gonna slow you down. Appreciate the 24 months, though, man. I really do. But we'll check in with you next time, man. Hope you have a good one. So I am gonna want... okay, I might have to manually do this. So I'm gonna pause. We're gonna have these two, and then I want this tile. We will have these two, and I want this tile. And then I'm gonna want these two, so then it's gonna be these 2 tiles. So it's gonna be this crown molding, this crown molding, this crown molding. I have to click this one by one, because I think we have multiple background tiles here, and it's gonna be hard to really do. Then we have this. Right, and then we gotta do the center one. We'll do it left side first. We're gonna break the bathroom as a result, though. But this should be fine. And then we could get some starter showers in, left and right side. The pipelines should be fine. Alright, so... that's what we need to do. I'm gonna do iron. Well, we're gonna want to sweep out the items first. We gotta sweep, boys. Sweep it up. We're gonna use iron for this. And then we gotta do a combined pipe here. So that's normal. This is a combined pipe situation, so it'd be like that. Here, here, and then we're gonna do left side, right? Because that doesn't change. So we could build that preemptively. I think it's about right. There's nothing inside the doors from what I can tell. And then it's going to be on the same line. Alright, now the thing here is that we're probably going to have too much pea water. I'm probably going to want to have an overflow set up. So the problem with that is that this has to have priority over this. I mean, we could do that though. It effectively requires this. And then we need to put a bridge here. And then we need to have a bridge here. That's effectively the design we need. And then we got to cut the pipes here to make that work. Alright. This should be ready. Let's deconstruct both of these. This one as well. And magic. Let's do this. Decon this tile, this tile, this tile. This is going to be a sweep. We want a manual airlock here. That's removed. That's removed. Okay. And I think we have to put the background tiles back as a result. Yeah, aquatic mosaic needs to go back. Okay, now we get this, this, and that. Oh, we can't do that yet. Can't reach some of the pipes. Alright. Crown molding. Alright. Research. Okay, so we got the beach chair. We got the virtual planetarium stuff. Nice. Okay, so that means the last rec buildings we need are surfboard. And then we got to get the hot tub. We have the sauna. I just don't have the temperature for that yet. We do have this, which might be what we want for the sauna. I hate the sauna, though. I'm not a fan of that. I'm going to try to get 69 without that. Okay, so 47. That's not bad. Chillin', chillin'. This should be the max priority line. Alright, we're going to get some ice here. These guys are struggling. Okay, so it's going to be the bottom line. Oh, that spilled over. Great. So they could tap into this water now if they want to. Oh, they're pulling from it. Oh, where's that going? Is that going to the supercomputer? It is. Oh, that's actually kind of nice. It's eating up the hot water there. We got to use the hot water somewhere, right? Do you have a good source of natty gas? Right here. Oil refinery. No, I don't have a geyser, actually. I don't have natty gas at all. I might not be able to get the good food, but we'll have to see. I might just have to rely on oil refinery right here, to be honest. But I'm not sure yet, man. Because we don't have a source, realistically. We just don't have a source. Nice, nice. Starving, that happens. Oil wells work too. Oh, that's true too. We have oil well. I have 8.4 kilograms per tile here. I forgot about this. Maybe this is where we get the natty gas. Ooh, and this is done too. So we can remove this now. Gonna wait for that. We need to wait for this so the mealwood comes back. Okay. So this is probably important just because of how that's happening. Okay, so I think this part, we could start trimming this. We should do it 2 at a time so we don't get stuck. But we need to trim the Abyssalite for space anyways. Ooh, it's a hatch. I probably don't need that. Mellow Mallows? Sure. All the pinch of pepper nuts. Oh, we don't have storage for the pinch of pepper nuts. I forgot about that. Maybe I have the plant pulverizer ready. I do. Alright, let's get this in. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we'll automatically just pulverize these plants, get some Brackine. Oh, I forgot to turn these off. This needs to be Brackine, man. What are we doing? Fertilizer, that's true. I'm feeding my pinches though, phosphorite. I don't want to make fertilizer though. It's an option though. Yeah, it's an option. Alright, research is done. Surfboard's in. Next is we got the sauna. Alright, we'll get the gas range. And then I think that's it, right? Oh yeah, we got to get these statues. Not too bad, not too bad. Alright, so this got mine. Do the second layer. Man, this is a very warm area though, not gonna lie. 40 degrees, and it's maintaining it. Rather impressive. I might be able to use the ice here. That might be actually a smarter move. Alright, so this is warming up again. This is keeping it at 60. I need to move the water here, to be honest. Oh, is this ready? Yes. Alright, so we do that. Pipelines are done. Oh! Oh, that's so stupid. I just realized something. Oh, no way. Oh, no way. It's gonna be right side, isn't it? I have pea water. Water's not a problem. I have regular water and polluted water. That's not a problem, actually. I don't have space for the park sign. We're gonna have to move the door out. Aw, man. Cancel the deconstruct on the pipeline. There's no gas pipes there, so we're just deconstructing the door. Nice. Alright, so then we just need clean water line here. And then what we need is a little bit of background tiles for that. I don't mind that, though. I probably actually relocate my pea water line so it's behind the door. And I try to keep that clean. We have to put a park sign there. And then I need to get a critter drop-off. Alright, so... do we have pip eggs? We have no pip eggs. Aw, come on. We have no pip eggs. I need a pip. And he's right here. God damn it, man. And we're not going to get an egg, so we can't plant the plant. Okay, so we kind of have to wait for that, for the nature reserve buff. I mean, well, that's going to be happening, though, so I'm not really too worried. Not like we're not going to get it. We just have to wait for the egg. So critter egg here is going to be pip egg. Once we get it, we got to send it back. That's fine. Do we need any more research here? Is the other question. I guess this. Are we doing gas range? Oh, we're waiting for the rabble charge. That's fine then. We'll leave them there for a little bit more longer. We gotta wait for the pips. So this is just gonna be a shower room. It is what it is. We can't really do anything else without that. We want to wait for the pipeline to be built. The overflow line is not done properly. It should come in this way. So how this should work is this is a yielding line on the bottom, and then the toilet water has priority. Alright, that's not bad. Okay, so this is opened up 50 degrees, 60. That's not bad. Let's go down a level, and this is also 60. Oh, that's not bad. So we could probably do this. Because we could absorb a little bit more heat. But I think we do pump it right now. Fertilizer makes pea water though, right? Fertilizer makes... No, it takes pea water. Yeah, it takes pea water. We do got the pea waters though. Oh, it's a little bit too high. I didn't actually pump out that much. That's fine. Alright, so we'll go down. And then we'll start pumping from here. That's closer to 80. That's fine. I'll probably mine this open though. Probably have to, yeah, we have to go up top. Going down this way would be a little bit faster though. So we're gonna go down, start pumping from the bottom, and we'll add some more water soon. Okay, so this right here, I want to mine this out. Water got pulled down, that's not bad. Oh, temperature is good now? Kind of okay. Alright, we get to trim this now, that's not bad. Good stuff. Little bit of idleness, but they're handling it. These two and these two, 1, 2, 3, 4, they're all reachable. Pull this out, pull that out. Okay. A little bit of concentration of natty gas. It's kind of awkward. Everything else is coming together though. Recycle 109. We're getting ready. We do have bristleberries. I might want to start growing that. I need to just control the temperature a little bit better. Once we do that, I think it's going to be very nice. So we know that this room's in the way, the other room's in the way. I might not need to actually cool down those areas. I might be able to just take this right now, as is. And then potentially try to get up to the right tech level, and then try to attempt that. So right now we're at 17 on my highest dupe. We haven't used any of the rec buildings yet. I probably want to start dealing with the designs for the power room. I've always wanted to learn this game, but it seems so advanced. Oishi desu. I believe that means tasty in Japanese. This game is very deep. I wouldn't say that it's impossible to learn, but it is very difficult. But yeah, if you have any questions about the game, if you're playing it at the moment and you have questions, let me know. I'll be happy to help you out. For the most part, though, I will say that, like, I would have to know kind of like what the problem is you're running into if you would like some advice or help. And if you want to learn the game, I pretty much know the ins and outs of it. So you could either ask the questions if you're curious to learn. If you want to watch, you just do that as well. I also have a YouTube channel if you want to check out some of my guides, or my VODs are on there as well. So that means you could watch along and play. You know, watch one of my VODs that start from Cycle 1, and you could see what I do. If you have something advanced that you want to, ask about because you want to learn how to deal with, we could also help you out with that. But yeah, it's up to you. I would recommend playing the game, having fun, and getting as far as you can. And once you get frustrated or don't know what to do, I got you. But yeah, have fun with the game, man. That's the best part. Do the things you want to do and have fun with it. But once you need help, I got you. Don't have to worry about that. But yeah. Oni, though, is a difficult game because a lot of the times you don't really have any guidance in the game. It means delicious. Ah, nice. Nice. But yeah, there's a lot to learn just because of the amount of things you have, you're able to do and, kind of play or deal with. It a lot of times overloads the players because they end up getting overwhelmed with the type of options they have. You're able to basically do everything, man. Check out the YouTube, !YouTube. Make sure to check it out. And yeah, don't forget to drop a follow. Oh, you did? Nice. Appreciate the follow, man. But yeah, I play a lot of Oxygen Uncluded. This is one of my regularly played games. My other game I play is City Skylines. But yeah, those are the two games that I'm currently about right now. Oh man, Zoo Hybrid. I Want to Eat Your Pancreas. Have you guys seen that movie? Little Weird Zoo. Zoo Hybrid, man. He's just voicing his inner Mamba. Nah, man, I don't know. Oh, is that what you were referencing? You were actually referencing that? That was a very, very sad movie, man. That's all I gotta say. That was a very sad movie. Mamba, I hear you, baby. You gotta wait, though. We're still streaming babies. Alright, Plant Pulverizer. We're gonna do that with Pinchas. Alright, so hopefully it'll just pull water from here or something. That'll make that easy. Nothing wrong with being weird. Nothing wrong with being weird, man. Alright, looking good. How are we on this side? Oh, we're fully charged, so we don't need Rad Bolts anymore? If we don't need Rad Bolt tech, I might leave and send my mans home. There doesn't seem to be anything I actually need anymore. Critter Fountain I probably don't want. I don't need Mission Control. I'm not going to analyze plants. We don't need any of the advanced rocketry. We're not Droconing. We don't need Sweepy. Artifacts, nope. Telescopes, nope. Rad Bolt stuff, nope. Oh, Hot Tub. There we go. Grab that next. 69 more round? Nice. Yo, how's it going? You done with CS2? No, I'll be back to play it tomorrow. I just wanted to play some Oni so that we're not just playing Skylines. Because we're playing Skylines like, 2 days back to back. We'll play it tomorrow again, though. I just, didn't want to only be playing that. There we go. So that comes out this way, that comes out that way. So we kind of have an idea on how that looks like now. Alright, so let's make a power plant. Kind of, maybe. I gotta use a coal power plant, I think, for my main type. Yeah, I just don't want to get exactly like what Keiko's saying. Ah, so this is my ladder of choice. Is that power over 40 watts? Does that matter? Marcato, what are you talking about? Is that power over 40 watts? Does that matter? I'm not sure what you're talking about. But if you could point it out, the rec room. Oh, yeah. So this is 2040. The thing with this is that they're not all going to be running at the same time. Chances are. If they are, I might want to change that a little bit. Because we could technically do something like that where we change it up. But yeah, this is 2040. You are correct. What we could do is swap a soda fountain with one of the party phone lines. And then that effectively balances out the power. Wouldn't be a bad idea, I suppose. We just swap both of these. And then I don't have to think about it. Alright, so I was thinking that this is going to end up like this. So then this room is going to be isolated. So chances are we come in through here. We do these two. Maybe we want to go down to here instead. Alright, we got a new printable though, so we got to do this first. Let's reject everyone. We don't need the dupe labor yet. So we could use this and have this come straight. That makes a lot of sense, to be honest. So effectively, we would want to do something like that. Connect this. We technically want the ladder here, so we would move it over. And then technically, we should cut this up as well. And then we'll put the tiles right there. Okay, so we could do this. And then we could do that. Yes, Mamba, I hear you, baby. My kitty cats really want my attention. You guys probably hear him. He is demanding that he gets his head rubs. You guys know the kitty cats, man. You know how they are. They want their attention and they want it now. Okay, let's speed this up. Gotta pet the Mamba, man. Gotta pet the Mamba. Alright, we could mine this. Hey, Mocha! Redeeming Feed the Mamba. It's been a long time, you guys, since we fed Mamba. So thank you for redeeming that. We're gonna feed the babies right now. Give me 1 sec, you guys. I'm gonna get the little babies his wet food that he demands. So, Cities Remastered on Xbox. Can you only buy so many tiles and you're capped? Yep. On the console, you could only have a total of 9 tiles. So you start off with 1 tile and you could buy 8 more. It sucks. It really does. There might be a way for you to get 25 tiles. I don't think it's possible though. Because I feel like that would have been something that like a lot of people would know about. My cat decided we weren't close enough and layered her body over my neck. Oh, dude, Mama does that all the time. I gotta tell you guys a story. So Mamba one day didn't want me to get out of bed, so he kept biting me. So I brought Mamba. I mean, I stayed in bed, and Mamba crawled up to my chest and went under my blankets. And he was sleeping on top of one pillow, half of his body, and his other half of his body was on top of my belly. My bare skin belly. And he started drooling on my belly. This little cat, man. He wants the contact. He wants to be under the blankets. And he freaking just fell asleep, dude. And he was doing the full, like, shaking, dreaming, meowing in his sleep thing, man. Freaking Mamba, man. Mamba does that all the time, though. Every morning. Well, he doesn't bite me and do the demand to sleep on my belly thing. A lot of the time, he just wakes up and he's like, hey, man, new day. Had to be the weirdest feeling. Dude, Mamba would, like, shake because he's dreaming. That was kind of weird. But outside of that, I didn't feel the drool until he got up. I don't know. Alright, let me get the wet food. Maybe it's this time. Gonna get some food for Mamba, the little baby's notes. And of course, he is wondering where his wet food is. So guys, He's mad. He's wondering where his wet food is. He's letting the people know. And the wet food is right here. He gets some stew, boys. He's gonna get some nice soup. But the Mamba's angry because he's like, the bowl is empty. Why is the bowl empty? Alright, give me 1 sec, you guys. Alright, the baby gets to eat. So, that's Mamba. He always has food in his kibble bowl. He has a water fountain. But he gets some wet food treats every now and then. And of course, Mocha has chosen to feed the Mamba. He's like, what's that? Is that a camera? Well, this is my wet food. I'm just gonna scarf this down. And yes, Mamba's a Scottish fold. I think he's full. He's gonna do the thing where he tries to cover his food. He's licking his lips though. He's like, oh man, this was good soup. Yeah, man. Chonky Mamba. Eating all the wet foods. Look at him. He's just licking his lips. He's like, damn, son. Is there any more? He's like, I'm full. No, no. Stop. Stop. Hey, Mamba, stop. So cats do this thing that when they're finished eating, they try to cover their food like that. Mamba, what are you doing, babies? I want the close-up. Alright, thank you for feeding the Mambas. He is gonna be chilling. He has his cat tree house. Alright, let's turn this off. Let's appreciate that, Mocha. Thank you for feeding the Mamba. Thank you, thank you. That was the first time we fed him since, man, it's been a long time. Yo, man, I don't like seafood, dude. So I actually can't eat that. Seafood's not the business. Alright, we're here. I also want to do this. We're going to build that and get ready for some coal power right here. We're going to centralize it. And then we're going to try to maximize it by making it so that we're going to make a power control station. That typically means I put a tile here. Alright, we'll build that out. That's fine. This is better now for the power. 1680, 1680. Alright, so on this part, this is 64 degrees. It's not bad. Let's do this. Connect that. We're going to start pumping ASAP. Get the power connected. Mama doesn't know that. Everyone loves seafood according to him. I mean, I guess that's true. Mamba probably thinks I enjoy seafood. There's a good chance that's the case. There's a good chance he thinks that's the case, yeah. Alright, so far so good. Right now we are sitting at 17 morale, one of my dupes. We don't have the rec rooms yet. We don't have the nature reserve shower yet. We did get a... Oh, this is a regular mess hall. So what do I need for a great hall? Oh, I need the 20 plus decor item. Alright, so that's going to be my statues once I get that. So we don't have the statues yet. So we have one jukebox. That's 5 dupes could use that at a time. Juicer. Phone. Soda. Oh, shit. But I've been deleting my CO2. Wait. I have a CO2 geyser, right? I have a CO2 geyser. And it's liquid. Nice. Where is that? I can actually use that then. Is this it? Is this my CO2 geyser? That's negative 55 degrees. It is. Alright, so this is going to be how we get cold soda, boys. We're just going to add in the liquid carbon dioxide. And that's going to be something that mixes in with room temperature water. And we're going to, as a result, get cold soda. Sadly, though, there's no flavors. It's just sparkling water, for lack of better words. What's going on, Akios? I see you over there. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for tuning in, man. What's good? How you is? And of course, how is the days? How is the Thursdays? If it's still Thursday. Where you are in the big, wide world. Hey, man, you never know, man. Could be Friday. Could be the day after. Who knows? Sparkling water is my liquid of choice. That and coffee. Sparkling water, I actually enjoy. I remember one time, I bought a small 1 liter bottle of club soda. And my girlfriend at the time was looking at me weird. He's like, oh, wow. What are you going to do with that? I was like, dude, it's good for digestion. And she's like, you're the first friend that I've ever seen drink that. I was like, dude, what the hell? No way. But I'm not going to lie, man. Club soda, sparkling water, I'm a fan. I am a fan. I'm tired. Parent-teacher conferences tonight. Too much talking all night. Oh, man, that's horrible. I hate parent-teacher conferences. Feels bad, man. Club soda's gross. I mean, there's no flavor. It's just sparkling water. I honestly don't mind it. Honestly don't mind it. Then again, I like drinking water. It's bitter. Yeah, I mean, I like tea, though. So the bitterness in the tea and the bitterness from that is very in line with the profile of flavor I normally drink. So it makes sense to me. Right? Because I'm drinking black tea that's also bitter and otherwise doesn't really have much flavor outside of the tea flavor. So it's like, that kind of makes sense, right? Gonna start going to HOA meetings, not looking forward to it. Oh, man. I remember watching something on the YouTube news recently. There was a place in America where the HOA out of nowhere required everyone to pay an extra $500 for their annual HOA. And then everyone that was a part of that community was like, yeah, we're not doing this. And then they held a meeting. But when they held the meeting, the HOA people called the cops on everyone that was part of the HOA. That was the craziest shit. And then they disappeared. And then the people who were there still, they basically said, we're taking over. I don't know who's running this bitch, but they are doing a horrible job, and we're going to step up. And they found out that the person that was handling HOA hasn't paid for a single thing, and they've been just funneling the money to themselves. Yo, man, watch out, man. That's all I gotta say. I hate HOA. That shit is BS. And it's like, anyone that's usually in HOA, they typically aren't efficient. They're just gonna waste money. Dude, a lot of people... Dude, the people that were there, everyone's like, that's not legal. You can't do that. That breaks the rules of HOA. That goes above the limit that's actually supposed to be allowed. And the other people are like, yeah, I don't give a damn. I'm still raising it. I get you with that, but yeah, there's going to be people that says, I don't care. and they're gonna do it anyway. And then when they don't get the results they want, they're gonna start being pissy and doing stupid shit. Oh man, you hate to see that kind of thing happen, man. That person's so much legal trouble, yeah. I think they were saying something like they're gonna do something about it, but for now they gotta take over HOA. Because otherwise it's not gonna be like, nothing's happening, you know? Oh, your HOA's going up next year, dude. HOAs aren't very popular in Canada. I don't know of a single person that likes HOA. I don't know of a single person that actually likes the program. I have never met a single person. But they're fucking everywhere, man. They're actually like everywhere. I don't know why. I remember when I was in college, we rented out a house, right? And these people were like, hey man, you guys gotta pay HOA. And we're like, dude, we're college kids. Fuck that. We said that to their face. And you know what they did? They would fucking call the cops on us all the fucking time. It was like harassment at this point. Anytime, anything they could call the cops on us, they would. Like noise complaints, minor shit. No one would ever get arrested. But it would be like the cops would show up. And we're like, yo, man, what the fuck? And they would do that all the time, man. It's like, we were thinking about, like, we had a friend that was working for his family as like a guy that does like the paperwork for, you know, a paralegal. And we asked him about it. He's like, yeah, chances are you're not going to be able to do anything about that because you can't prove that they called. And the cops aren't going to tell you who called, right? Cops actually can't tell you who called the cops on you guys. So it's like, they're like, yeah, realistically, you could try, right? But there's no real way to prove that. And we're like, this is annoying. And so next year, we just moved out to a different place. I remember that, man. That shit was mad annoying. I remember one time, nothing was happening. And the house was quiet. And randomly cops came up. And this is when Call of Duty came out, I guess. They knocked on the doors, like, hey man, we got some noise complaints. And then the first thing we said was, what? Do you guys hear any noise? And then the cop immediately goes, dude, you guys playing Call of Duty, huh? You guys playing Call of Duty? You guys getting loud in here playing some Call of Duty? He was literally repeating that really fast, like he was cracked out or something. Oh man, you guys playing Call of Duty, huh? He just kept repeating that. We're like, dude, are you guys listening? Like, do you guys hear anything when you guys walked in? And the other cop was like, no. I'm like, yeah, man, I don't know what you guys are talking about. You guys could clearly see there's nothing happening here. There's no noise. And then, funny thing is that they left. They came back because the noise complaint got called on us. We're like, hey, man, we're standing outside with you guys, and we could hear the noise coming from a different location. I don't know who's calling it on our address, but it's clearly not here because we could like stand outside in front of the front door and literally hear music from another house. And we're just like, yeah, man, I don't know what you guys are doing, but it's not us, and it's clearly not us. You guys came back for no reason. It was mad annoying, man. Luckily, it was only for 1 year in college that stupid shit happened. Hate to see it, man. You hate to see it. But it is what it is. Sounds like they didn't want renters. I don't know, man. Who really knows? They just didn't like that we didn't pay them, I guess. And they're being petty. Funny thing is that when we talked to the guys that own the place, they didn't mention a single thing about HOA, and we didn't ask about it either. I don't know if that's our fault. It probably is. We didn't ask them about that, but you know, it'd be like that sometimes. My neighborhood looks nice. I think HOA is doing its job. I feel like while HOA is potentially beneficial, I feel like 90% of the time, the person that's in charge isn't doing a good job. regardless of how the situation is. Like, you could have a nice neighborhood, but they could just be burning through the cash. And I feel like that's the case because it's like you're asking a regular person to literally manage the neighborhood and to actually deal with events. Like, that's a full-time job, dude. Realistically, that's a full-time job. So it's unrealistic, I think, to have someone do that that's not actually working in that position. HOA tends to be a big horn of large development as a way for the bankroller of the land to keep control of and to ensure they can make their money back from all the construction costs. The thing with the HOA is that I don't know if it usually is something that's like, I've never seen a situation where that was the argument. A lot of the times the HOAs are in established areas, the houses have been there decades. And it's not really to do with the construction costs, it's more so to just maintain land value. They don't want their housing prices to go down after they're done living in the area, right? And predominantly, a lot of the places with HOA are around places with elementary schools. And it's because it's like, yeah, man, we want to have our kids grow up in a nice neighborhood. And then when the kids grow up, you know, maybe we'll move out and we'll sell the place for a profit. That's, I feel like, typically the reasoning for it. The people want to be able to eventually sell their house. My neighborhood looks nice, no HOA. Oh, damn. No HOA. Hey, man, it happens sometimes, man. That's the thing that's weird, man. You don't subscribe to it. Just one day people are like, you're part of the neighborhood. You have to be a part of it. And it's like, dude, there's no choice a lot of the times. A lot of the times they're started by the area who's building the neighborhood, by the company. I don't know if that's like that here, because I remember when we were in it, all the houses were there for 40 years. 40 years. And it's like, yeah, it's just... And in my case, it was because of the elementary school. In my case, it was. And it's like, oh yeah, we college kids, man. We go to the college a mile down. Alright, so far so good. 113, the oil is about done. Let's cut this so that we have a little bit of oil. So let's do this. We'll connect that. Oh, dude, Toronto is expensive, yo. What the hell? Like, living there is nice, but yo, man, Toronto's expensive. It's expensive, man. That's all I gotta say. It's literally the most expensive city in Canada. Like, quite literally. They get started by builders who want the neighborhood maintained while they sell the houses. Really? How is that never the case, though, where I live? It's not Vancouver. Toronto is literally easily... Vancouver is expensive, but it's not as expensive as Toronto. Oh, this is not supposed to be running at the moment. Who built the houses 50 years ago? I don't know, man. That's just what the guy told us. Yeah, man, a lot of the houses here has been around for a while. Ours has been here 40 years. A lot of neighbors' houses have been here that long as well. Okay, cool. It just feels weird that if that's the case, why do they have a resident managing it? Because aren't all HOAs managed by the residences? Or the, you know... The group of people? I'm not sure how that works though, man. I'll be real. Maybe you guys are right though. Maybe you guys are exactly right. Not always. Oh, interesting. Oh, I can't mine that now. I'll just get rid of this just to mine that. We have a management company that does a lot of the work. Once the builders are done with the add-on, people are asked to volunteer for their position. You have to volunteer. Then what if no one volunteers? That's interesting, man. I've always thought it was something the people just wanted for themselves. Comes with power, someone always will. There's no power with HOA. There's no real power with HOA. It's a figment of your imagination. There's no real HOA power though. No, there's not. Not for HOA. It's within a certain limit though. It's not like, oh yeah, you have full control. That's not the case though. You don't have full control. It's limited. HOA could repo your shit? Can't really? Yeah, dude, that's weird. That's crazy. So as long as it doesn't conflict with the local, state, or federal law, and it's in writing already. So they could enforce stuff that exists, but they can't make shit up just to make it enforceable. That's what I'm reading. HOA be real gangsta. Dude, why would anyone want to live in an area with HOA then? Why would anyone want to live in an area with HOA? That sounds like a lose-lose situation. They could add new laws in HOA if passed by the board and be monopolized by friends. Dude, yeah, what the hell is this? Dude, that's wild, man. Holy shit. Yeah, but that's not the only factor. Like, I could just argue that the prices of houses have always gone up. And it's like, we don't need your help, man. Oh, man. Dude, I don't want to deal with that. That's bullshit, dude. HOA is bullshit. Not gonna lie. It really is. That's the thing. I feel like a lot of the HOAs just end up being like some sort of scheme, dude. Oh, man. Why do people want HOAs, man? I would probably like actively avoid those areas now. Why does it feel like there is very little benefit to the very drastically steep downside with that? It just doesn't feel balanced, man. It feels weird. Oh shit. I'm burning through too much water. Oh shit, I'm burning through too much water. Oh no, bro. Guys, I'm burning through too much water. Okay, we're gonna have to do something about that. I believe the cool slush I wanted was here. I think what we have to do is start mixing in the cool slush water along with the other geyser. HOAs have a ton of power in local government, at least here. President of the complex. Yo, man, this sounds like a gateway to politics, man. Not gonna lie. It's like if you want to become a politician, you first start with HOA. Hey man, it feels like that's the case. I think it's this one. Yep, cool slush. Alright, we want to go this way. I want to go that way. And I don't have digging skill, right? Mocha does not have the digging skill, I don't believe. Nope. Okay, we'll have to come back. And I think that means that Mocha's free to go home. Let's teleport back. Seinfeld reference. We have a garbage to maintain, sprinkler system, a courtyard area. We need our HOA to do all that crap. What the hell? Dude. Courtyard? Damn, man, you guys are baller, dude. Y'all have sprinklers, man? Jesus Christ. Damn, you guys are baller, man. God damn. I talked to a couple neighbors before buying my house. Oh, I see. That's smart. That's smart to do. Smart to do. We're gonna have to send someone with digging skill over to the other side, though. It shouldn't be too bad. Man, I see you guys, man. Dude. If I ever get the chance to be able to choose a location for where I want to live, I am not gonna live in a place with HOA. It just doesn't feel worth it, man. The thing with the maintaining sprinkler system courtyard garage, I feel like isn't that something you should be doing yourself? I don't know. Feels weird. Live outside city limits. Do some just do some research. I feel like it's not that. I feel like maybe it's like. Maybe it's a state. Maybe it's a state. It's not on personal property. So is that if you're living like in a condo? You would have a HOA? I can't imagine HOA deals with your garage. Isn't that your property? That doesn't make any sense to my mind. Like, that sounds like you're not living in a house. You're living in a condominium that's attached to others. And then you guys are in, like, a, you know, gated community or something. Yeah, but then it's like... That's technically part of that building's lifestyle, though. Like... That makes sense because the condo is part of the community. They cover group area, streets, and sidewalks. I'm not in a condo. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was like, I've seen HOAs in houses. That's what I was talking about. Like, we rented a house. Stand alone, you know, we have our own property kind of a thing. Own garage. We do all that ourselves. What's good? What's going on, Sean? I see you over there. We're actually about to end the stream. We're about to end stream, but I was hanging out with chat right now. Talking about some stuff. We have a security system in a landscape cul-de-sac. Dude, you guys have a security crew, man. Damn. In the hood, in the neighborhood. Interesting. I'm in a townhouse, but it's not a condo. Man. It makes more sense, what you guys are saying, if I considered it to be a condo, like a condominium. But like the house HOA, I feel like that, like they shouldn't have that much power to be like, you need to do this, you need to do that. Maybe I'm wrong, right? I probably am. Condos are different. I can understand that because it's kind of like it's technically like, dude, they have to manage their gated community. That makes sense. That makes sense. But yeah, For us, ours was a house HOA. The nightmare word with an HOA is assessments. Ah, man. I hate that shit. And I bet you dude, it feels like they sound like cops at that point. If you got nothing to worry about, man, you'll just show it to me, right? It's like, dude, that's such a flawed argument, man. That's so ridiculous. When I think of an HOA, I think of people choosing your paint colors for you and what you could plan and how many cars could be. Dude, I hate that stuff. Yeah. Oh, God. You can't do this. You can't do that. You could only have this. Dude, I've heard people would get HOA on their ass for not decorating their house for the holidays. Have you guys ever heard of that? Because I don't want to decorate my house for Christmas or something, I'm getting, I don't know, HOA on my, I guess they get fined. I don't know what the logic would do with that, but it's like, yeah, have you guys heard of that? Is that a thing? They could fine you for stupid shit like that? Oh, you missed the meeting, feels bad. It's gonna look bad, yo. Could be special assessment. Not enough flare. That sounds weird, man. Yo, man. If I get a house and I have to pay HOA, man, the first thing I'm doing, I'm getting a lawyer, dude. I'd be like, yo, is this legal? Nah? Alright, man. I'm about to fuck these guys up. Like, that's gonna be what the mindset is, man. I'm about to get a lawyer, man. Need to make sure they don't pull anything under me. Need to make sure this is all fine within the state regulations. It's not going to help. Yo, that sounds horrible, man. It sounds horrible. You have to win or you'll be charged with their attorney fees, I swear. I mean, isn't that every court case? If you win, the other side pays for the court fees. You could typically get that rolled in most of the time. If you win, of course. Homeowners Association, yeah. Just moving into an empty Airbnb. Man. I can't say no. That's a state-by-state thing. I know that for a fact. Yeah. So it's like, that's always going to happen. It doesn't have to be specifically HOA. That's just how that works. So it's like, it goes both ways. You win, they're paying for it in anyways. The fucked up thing is that they're going to make the other people pay for it. Oh, I'm just going to take the HOA money to pay for this. I'm a pool guy. I see a lot of empty Airbnbs. Dude, have you heard of the story where... whatchamacallit? There is a person that squatted in an Airbnb. And, you know, the police didn't want to take the person that was squatting out. Even though they had a bogus... Have you guys seen Parks and Rec? Have you guys seen that episode where Ron goes to the park and he's doing something and then the cops come up? He's like, "Sir, do you have a license?" And then he gives them a sheet of paper and it says, "I do what I want." That's literally what this motherfucker did in the Airbnb. The cops came. He's like, "Yeah, man. This girl said I could live here," handed the sheet of paper to the cops, and the sheet of paper says I could live here. And then the lady that actually owned the house was like, "This is bullshit. This is my proof of residency. I own this place. What the fuck is this?" And the cops are like, "Hey, man, we can't do anything." And then they just left. That's literally what the cops did. Apparently, though, she was able to get the guy out of the house. I forget how. And then, you know, he was kicked out. But it was like, dude, that sounds like a fucking nightmare, dude. Like, dude, these, like, was that in California? I forget which state it was in. I don't remember. I just remember seeing it on the news. I just forget where it was. Hey, legit, what's going on, Biscuit? How are you? Hope you're doing well. Thank you for tuning in, man. But yeah, it was weird shit like that, man. It was Cali or Oregon. I don't remember where. I really don't. I remember seeing it though, and it was a while ago. I don't think it was recent. All right. The farm is looking all right. Let's get this down. We're gonna have to sweep this. We're gonna extend the ranch on this side, right? Coming in from here. We're just gonna add a tile to make it so that we can't go to the side, which is okay. I'll probably have to put an airflow here to leak out some of the gas because it's gonna get accumulated. Looking at this, we're doing all right. We're just gonna generate some power here. I probably need to relocate my pipes just because I want to do the thing right here. So we have to wait for this to empty, so we can't really keep doing this. At the same time, I don't really think I need a lot of the materials here. So I think what we could do is just start sweeping this. And then once we sweep it, we just seal it up and then just kind of use the space that we have. What is inside? Inside of what? Oh, this is going to be a power room. Where to generate power. Why didn't I get a duplex, triplex when I bought my house? No, man, you should have. Those are not bad. I know a lot of people that live in a duplex, triplex like that, and they either have, like, they live with their family, so their family lives in one part of the duplex, they live in the other half of the duplex. I know people that have a setup like that rent out the other houses. It's pretty convenient. It's not bad. The only thing is that, you know, you gotta have shared walls. My best one I heard was the person refused to leave because the property wasn't inspected for renters, and the person refused to let in a repairman or something, and some loophole made it so that the squatter had more rights than the owner because he didn't pay for the right paperwork. Wow. Yo, what the hell is that? Like, I don't understand how that is possible. Like, in what world is this supposed to be the way it should be done? I don't really understand that. I don't understand how squatters and all that concept works either. I really didn't want to deal with renters missing one of my apartment. I mean, that's true. I mean, at that point, though, it's like either living with family or friends. But for the most part, yeah, it's tough. Maybe you could start a streamer house, Mocha. Have everyone there be a streamer friend. That way you at least know them. Renters are worse. Yo, man. I guess it really do be like that sometimes. Guys. People here. We have a lot more to do, but let's get a quick count. We're supposed to be at 17. And let's look at the morale that we would gain. So this would be 4 morale. Oh, it doesn't tell me, but we should get 4 morale for this. The jukebox is going to be 2, that's 6. Another 4, that's 10. This gives me 3, 13. 17. And then I need to get the beach chair. 25. So that's very far off. And then we got to get the morale from the rooms. We'll get the nature reserve morale bonus soon. That's going to be 6 more morale. So 23. That's 48. And then I would need to get a little bit more. I probably need to get the beautiful bonus from decor. So in your morale, you get last cycle's decor, ugly. We could try to get the beautiful bonus, which is not bad. And then I think that's what, 8 morale. So that's what, 56. So then we would need another 8 morale. Some places make it really hard to kick someone out of their home, and these laws could be exploitable. That just feels weird, man. It just feels like these are exceptions that shouldn't be made in this case, but then they're being made anyways. It just feels really weird. And then that's going to be potentially 58 morale. Outside of that, we will get 3 morale from the shower. And then I would have to find the right dupe combination, I guess. Is there any other room type we could build? So this is 3, 6, 8, 14. And then I guess we would just have to find a dupe with triple interest and give them all the skills. So 1, 2... Okay, so it's probably this guy, right? So it's 1, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 21, 22. So this is 22 morale from their interests. And then we will get 25 from here, 8 from the beach chair. So 22, 25, 47, 55. And then with the rooms, I should be good. I should be good. Do you park and nature reserve stack? No, they override each other. Oh, no, they don't override anymore. Nature reserve always overrides the park, but not the other way around. They made it so that it doesn't happen the other way around anymore, so it's more convenient. But it does not stack. Same thing with the mess halls. The mess halls don't stack. I believe the washroom and the latrine don't stack either. So technically, all these rooms that are the same type, you can tell by the color scheme right here, they don't stack on morale. Now the kitchen's the same color scheme as the mess hall, great hall, but there's no bonus here, so you want the great hall. So park, nature reserve, so we get the nature reserve. These don't provide morale. And then great hall, private, washroom, and that's it. So I should be around 66 morale if I have the right dupe do everything. I could potentially get up to 70 with the right food type, I think. And I think we're going to get close. So what we need to do is make a beach lamp area with a sun lamp. That's going to be really fun. And then after we get the sun lamp area, we need to do... How do I want to do this? We're going to do the sun lamp. Yeah, oh yeah, we need the pip egg. We gotta wait for this guy to give me an egg. He's only 27, so it's gonna take some time. So we probably don't wait for this guy, and we just build a rocket. And then just go home. That might be the play, man. I'm just gonna build a rocket, go here, and then abandon ship. Like, I'm not even kidding, man. Launch, fly, abandon. That's literally gonna be the play. Launch, fly, abandon. And then we're just going to crash land at the top when we go home. Hopefully we land here or something. Oh, man. That'd be a pain. We land on the right side and we can't leave. And then hopefully the pip comes with us. That's what we have to hope for. When we bring the pip with this into the... Oh, is that the strat? Build a rocket... Trailblazer back down to home, autopilot the rocket here, abandon the rocket so it explodes here, and then when it explodes, the pip should land. Ooh, Operation Pip Drop, dude. Yeah, maybe that's the play. Maybe we got to do that next time. We got to remember, man. Operation Pip Drop. Because I don't want to wait 60 cycles for this to lay a wild egg. That's going to take way too long. I need the pip to plant the plants in the shower so that I could have a automatic nature reserve. So the nature reserve gives you 6 morale, but the problem with the nature reserve is you can't force the dupes to go inside every day. So what you could do instead is have showers inside the nature reserve room, and with them showering, they get the nature reserve room bonus. So effectively, you get 3 morale from this, right? from showering. So you would get 9 morale from this because you get 6 morale from the nature reserve room bonus. So this is to make it so that we would get a additional morale more automatically. So nature reserves though require you to have naturally planted plants. So we can't do anything about that until we get a pip. You might get lucky and get a pod from the egg. Yeah, I would have to get lucky with that then. That's brilliant, but a ton of work and luck. Technically, if you have a pip on your planet, you could always do that strat. You could also find the pip from the printing pod randomly. Is Jukebox 1 point also? The Jukebox is, I believe, 3 morale. 2 morale. Jukebox is 2 morale. Arcade Cabinet is 3. And guess what? All of these rec buildings stack. The only problem is that the buff sometimes doesn't last long enough. Some of these buffs, like the soda fountain and the espresso machine, they are only 1 cycle long. But I think some of the ones like the beach chair last a couple of cycles, I think. And then I need to get the surfboard too. So we get some extra morale right there. Already have, didn't see it. Gotcha. Yeah, for the most part, the hover over. Now the thing is that the rec buildings, you have to give the dupes long enough downtime on your schedule for them to complete the action. So when they're dancing, there's a progress bar. So you need to make sure that they have danced long enough. So that's true for every one of the buildings. If they don't finish it, they'll complete it next time, but then they don't get the buff until they finish it. So that's one thing. Well, it depends. Because the beach chair still gives you a minor buff. That's different, right? Dim light 5. And then it's like they have to be sitting down. Well, no, they have to sit down, right? There's that progress bar still. It's just that it's a little bit different depending on the light intensity. Their animation, yeah. Yeah, for the most part, yeah. I think that's how that works. But yeah. Hopefully we're going to be able to do all that. The private bedroom's going to be nice. And we're going to need to wait for these to grow so that we can make some espresso. I need to tap into the CO2 geyser to get some CO2 for here. And then after that, I think what we're going to need to do is just start growing mushrooms. The thing is that I don't think we have mushrooms. I don't think we have mushrooms, right? Yeah, there's no mushrooms. So I might not be able to use the juicer. This is the one thing I'm a little bit worried about. I don't have mushrooms. I do have bristle blossoms, though. But I don't have mushrooms. We have meal lice. It's going to be a little bit tough. Alright, let's build this out. And guys, this is going to be a great spot for us to wrap things up for the night. So guys, thank you for hanging out. And let's get that saving.